Hey, hey, hey. Welcome, Overtakers. We are at Willowbank, out here for the Kenda Tyres 660 Drag Radial Series. And you're here with us live. So the cars are out here at the moment, just in the lanes. And it's nearly go time. We're just waiting for everyone to get organised out here and start hitting the button so we can get some cars down the track. I can see we've got a few people in the chat already. We've got Pat there. Hang on. Maybe help if I scroll across on here. Pat, Lynn, g'day guys. Mad Cow Mark, g'day mate. Huggy, good to see you. Illicit Auto Electrical, excellent. So good to see you all there. We've got a few people viewing. Make sure that you do share the link out, and we'll get as many viewers as we can here today and have a look at what's going on. So... But in the meantime, we'll see what's coming out. Looks like they're just bringing the last bits that they need out on the start line, the fire extinguishers, and then we should be ready to go. So as I said, there is a few cars already in the lanes. We've got a few more cars here today. It is a testing day, and tomorrow is the main event. Tomorrow we've got 130 cars, but I believe we've got well over 30 today. So yeah, we should have a pretty solid day of racing compared to those that tuned in with us last night. We had only had about 16 cars out here last night, but we did see some great times. So can spectators go tomorrow? Yes, they can, Mark. They can. And you just need to grab a ticket online at willowbankraceway.com.au, I believe. There's should be some links in the description on the video here to Willowbank. Tyler says there's not. I thought I put them in, but yeah, we've got a few people in the stand, so you can come out here and spectate today. So yeah, don't sit back if you've got time and you can get out here. Then by all means, get out here and see some of the racing live. Otherwise, you're stuck with us as we bring you the live stream. And look, we've got plenty of action. I'm sure that it's going to look good. So. We've got Trev down on the camera, myself up here in the box. Sally's out, got the merch stall going. Brad's running around somewhere as well, doing some camera work for our actual video that we'll put up post-event. But in the meantime, yeah, let's hopefully these cars come out soon. So good chance for you to grab yourself a drink, get yourself comfy, work out the stream, get it up on your big screen. Grab, if you're sitting at home, good chance to have a beer, watch a bit of racing, put the surround sound on, or set it up at the workshop. Maybe you're at work still, Friday afternoon. You've got to get this up in the workshop somehow so that you've got a bit of live stream in the background to make your Friday afternoon go a little bit better. So, yeah, Kenda Racing is definitely something that we look forward to. Every time. We really enjoy our time out at all the Kenda events, and I think I can even remember the first time that I did come out here to a Kenda event and shot a bit of footage up in the stands, and yeah, that was my first Kenda, and the wheels up action. I think I saw the GSL boys do the big wheel stand. And it was a pretty impressive weekend, that's for sure. So we've been to everyone since, except for, everyone that's up in Queensland we've been able to get to. We haven't been able to get down south yet to any of the ones in Sydney, but look, hopefully we will very soon. So shout out to Kenda Tyres, who are helping us bring this live stream out to you guys today, and obviously a main sponsor of the actual event as well. So without these sort of things, without sponsors, these things just don't happen. So it's pretty important that we do have sponsors, and anyone supports these sponsors. But there's quite a few, and if you can and you're not already following it, make sure you jump over onto the Kenda Tyres 660 Drag Radial Facebook page and see all the posts of all the different sponsors there. But I think, I can make a mention of a few of them. Obviously, Kenda Tyres was the one I mentioned there before, and also bringing the stream to you guys today. All Over Group, another major sponsor, STS, RPM Melbourne, Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools, All Type Engineering, Haltech, High Tech Oils, VP Racing, Amets, and there's a few others there. I should have brought some glasses. Eh? We'll get all those sponsors out to you guys very soon. But while we're waiting for the action to kick off, there's Total Venue Concepts. That's an important one to mention. We've seen Kurt in some of our previous videos as well from Total Venue Concepts. Flies out from the States, but and has worked with these guys a lot around the track prep. And I know Justin and Scott and Darren, all the guys, they certainly know a lot about the track prep. And they've learnt a lot over the years, and Kenda track is just one of the stickiest, most amazing tracks that you'll see, and I think that's why we see so much good action. The amount of glue that they put down on this thing, they spend the week prior prepping. The whole crew are out here, and they start to do the work. They scrape it back, and I think they took about 3 or 4 barrels of rubber off this track through the week. They said that was quite a bit there that they got off, and then they start to relay that surface, and then they apply the glue, and there's a lot of work involved in it. Those guys know what they're doing. I believe, on a big day with 130 cars, like on the Saturday that we'll see out here, you'll most likely these guys will most likely use as much glue as what they in that one day as what they would use in an entire winter nat. So a heck of a lot. So, but going to have a look over here in the comments. I am on my own up here today. Hopefully, we'll have Tyler a little bit later tonight. But in the meantime, you got to put up with me on my own trying to work all this gear. Adam Geary's here in the chat. Excellent. Good to see you, Adam. Darren Parker, thank you. Friday over at work, mate. I hope it's making it good. Nick, thank you. Good to see you guys all in the comments as well. Texas Automotive, good to see you here, mate, as well. Shane Kane, another one of our members. Adam Geary, Shane Kane, a couple of our Overtaking Lane members. Paul, g'day Paul Simons, mate. Hey everyone. Do take part in the comments throughout today. We've coined that section of these events as the encyclopedia. So all the best information comes out of the comments section. So, and I think if you're watching from home, it does make it a little bit even more enjoyable, not only to have the racing, but to be able to partake and have a chat with other viewers at the same time. Matty Crick, g'day mate, good to see you here. JSB Motorsport, excellent. We've got a few people joining in the comments. We must be very close to go, so we've got quite a few people there on the start line looking ready. We've got cars in the lanes. It is now 10 past 3. We must be going to hear a car start up very soon. Maybe quickly before we do, we might just flick over and just have a quick ad from Kenda, that are bringing this live stream to you guys. Bear with me as I work these controls out. I should have had Tyler teach me more last night.
Everyone has their daily routines. Some of us thrive on adventure, the thrill, even just a little family time. We live for the weekend. Whatever your passion, Kenda Tyres is there for you. Kenda Tyres, designed for your journey.
From Kenda. So you might see a couple of lads through the stream today. We might even have some other highlights from some of our older videos and stuff as well. And we'll play a few different bits and pieces to try and keep something on the screen during these stoppages. So we haven't had a start each yet, let alone talking about stoppages. But see a few cars ready to go. We'll hopefully see them kick off. But it sounds like someone just started up, so looking good. No, they've turned off. Well, we're close. I think things are about to get ready. So, ready for some wheels up action at Kenda. Friday afternoon. Kenda on the screen, guys. If you're not already out here at track and you're at home with Kenda on the screen, you're in the second best place you could be. Third best place will be at work with it on the screen. So, make sure you do hit the like button while you got a chance. Hit that thumbs up for us. Share it out so your mates can come in and watch it with you and be in the comments as well. And let's all enjoy this afternoon together as we watch a bit of racing and get ready for the big day tomorrow of 130 cars coming down the track. So we saw some interesting racing last night with the first night of the testing, and it was quite a number of 3-second passes in that first run. So the track was pretty well on point, and it did just take a little bit to get those tunes spot on, and then we saw a couple of runs in the 380s. So a couple of 200-mile-an-hour runs. Terry Sang running a 204. I think it was about a 204.98. I think we can call that a 205. It was pretty good to see these guys out there hitting those sort of numbers. Perry Bullivant as well, running tremendous couple of runs as well, getting into the threes and into the 200-mile-an-hour area. So, we must be getting close. Let's get these cars on track. We've got people waiting. We've got people ready. We've got people in the stands. Not a lot in the stands, but there is a few people in the stands. But there's certainly plenty of room to get a good spot in the stands if you are thinking of coming out and seeing some of the action live. Marv in the chat. G'day, Marv. Good to see you, mate. Ready to watch some racing. See a couple of people sharing out the post there on Facebook as well. Thanks, guys. Maddie Jungaloy, give it a share for us. Beck and Nathan. I just saw a couple of notifications coming up. That's excellent to see. And got to be very close to getting underway. So the weather today is a little bit warmer than we did have yesterday. So it was a bit more of an overcast day out here on the track yesterday. So pretty good weather for boost. But we're about 24 degrees at the moment. 24 degrees here at Willowbank. And it was about 17 degrees at 6. It's going to drop off. So around 6 o'clock this evening, we're going to see around 17 degrees. So that'll see a bit of cooler racing tonight. So we'll get a little bit of warmth into the track and then some cooler racing tonight. Now, we don't need a super hot track. That glue does start to go off on those really hot days. Ray Edwards saying, thanks for the live feed, Dave. Busy working, can't get out here. Just dropped us $25 in the chat, mate. Thank you. And big shout out to everyone that helps out with this stuff, because all your money goes back into buying more and more equipment. And yeah, we're able to bring you a couple of different camera angles now. Make sure that you can see those time boards. You can zoom in, see the burnouts and stuff like Trev's doing there now. Here we go, racing. Claire and Jared, thanks for the follow. Stu Henry in the left lane. Got Webby over in the right lane. Tirana. Should be a good pass to start off the day. Webby on a 4.55. $164 mph. Stu Henry off the throttle, rolls it through, 678. You are up in the stands, Huggy. Good to see you. I was wondering when I saw you in the comments. Joe Gauchi now in the Pro Fab Mustang in the rocket lane. Ali in the comments, watching from out the back. Remember to thumbs up the video, that's it. Hit that like button. Surely you like drag racing, radial racing. See what these cars do down the 1/8 today. Give us an idea of what we'll expect for tomorrow. These guys out testing, getting things right. Alright, on the pre-stage. Well, not the pass he was after there. On and off a little bit. So not a great 60 foot. Obviously straight off the throttle, so a 1.5 in the 60. Rolls through for a 7.30. Give it a little bit of a pedal. This will be Dale Hellier's first run in the right lane, rocket lane. Harley Hamilton over here in the left. Dale's on the car actually. Look who's actually driving. horsepower there off the line. Oh, they're getting a good run there. All right, we've got a couple of nice cars coming up next as well. Look, this is a great way to start it, all the big boys. But, we've got Wade lined up now, Wade Wagstaff. Wade Wagstaff in the Grinch in the left-hand lane. We've got Terry Sang in Kyle's 6-boost Camaro, getting ready to come down the right. Mopar man, good to see you in the chat, mate. Yeah, g'day, mate. G'day, Liam, in the chat as well. It's not going back into reverse there. The Grinch. No, he shut it down. So they're going to push Wade back. I believe that might be a new gearbox in that car as well. So we'll watch Terry Sang go down in a 6-boost Camaro. Bumps in. Oh, flames underneath there. Yep, definitely something on the track. And there was there's definitely some flames under there. But it had gone out by the time he'd taken off. They're going to have to do a run of the track now, I'd say. They're going to have a quick look. Stuart Bennett in the right-hand lane, ready to go next. Jono Benno, the chat. Thanks for the feed, legends. Thank you. Thank you for being here, watching it. We'd have no reason to do this if it wasn't for all you guys watching. Listed Auto Electrical talking about Wade. I'd say, yeah, pretty sure he's only just had a new box in it. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Darren Parker, mate. I think it's just a matter of getting that tune in. So these radial tracks are not very forgiving, and if you don't have that tune right, you'll certainly blow it on the first pass or straight off the line. It is a very much a tuner's game, and these guys will get these big cars finessed, ready to go. So especially these real big horsepower cars, just getting that to get traction off the line. It's a lot different to your slick racing in the sense that you certainly don't want any wheel spin off the line. As soon as you get that wheel spin, you've given it away. So you'll see quite often they'll get wheel spin and they'll back off. Whereas if you're doing the slicks racing, you can spin it through, and very different racing between the two. It's very much a tuner's game, as it all is, of course. But yeah, you've got to get your tune on point for this radial racing. It needs big horsepower cars. They'll really line up to do their burnout, and you'll notice the different. When you watch the slick cars, will quite often do a massive big burnout right through the line and lay down the rubber. Quite different track here with this prep is the track is prepped to perfection already. So the guys will do a burnout before the line, stop that burnout before they pass through the line, and just roll across the line and then back up on that, which will, just have them with the tackiness, backing up on that glue. Of course, you've got to take everything I say in the sense that I am no expert, other than a bit of an armchair watcher. So yeah. Mate, got your bendy inspection light. Mate, your SBI 3 is actually, Sally's got it down there. We had to get some more in. So we just picked them up this week. Oh, Pat, I didn't know that, mate. Well, it's good to see that you tuned into one of ours. I know you love watching all the live drag racing. And, mate, hope you are recovering. Mopar man. So, chatting about having to go through spinal surgery. Tough gig. Alfonso, welcome. Having a quick look over into the comments section as we wait for them to have a look over this track, make sure it's ready to go. Stuart Bennett's lined up. Yeah, Marv. We got more. So it is on its way. Yeah, Jesse, a few passes have gone down so far. Just had Sangi just go down now. Was leaking something under the car, so they're just doing a check of the track at the moment, make sure that we're ready to go. I think we're pretty close to get underway. But yeah, there was another couple of cars as well. Went down Dalhelia, Harley Hamilton. Gee, it's more than 10 minutes ago now. I really got to use my brain, try and remember what I've already seen. Yeah, definitely, mate. Those SBI 3s are magic little chargers. So anyone unsure what we're talking about some of the Schumacher chargers that we do sell on our website. Helps fund Overtaking Lane. And SBI 3, a little 3 amp charger that runs, does do lithium charging and stuff as well, is one that I use at home. I've got 2 connected, one to the HJ that runs the SBI 3, sits on the Optima battery on that one, and looks after it, and as a maintainer, and the other one's the 6 amp. I use the SBI 6 as well on the VE. Mate, the track is on point. So the guys had a chat to them earlier. They're very happy with the prep on the track, and said exceptional. And both lanes are just as good as each other. See Liam and Jesse talking about beers in the chat. Great chance for it if you already knocked off today and you got some racing on the TV. Perfect opportunity. We'll have a quick look at another one of the sponsors from Kenda. We'll wait for these cars to go. There you go. Look at these live feeds go from the old overtaking lane. Boys used to just stand out here with a mobile phone. Great opportunity for businesses that want to advertise and support getting these sort of things out there. Be sure to hit us up. Hopefully see a lot more events coming up through the year. All right, tractor's done a couple of passes, hopefully pulling off the track now. Maybe is he parking it? Let's see. Looks good. Looks like we've got a thumbs up. Stu Bennett. About to kick it over and get this racing back underway. No NOS kit yet for Big Red, Lindsay. No. Boost there. No, not happy with that. He'll roll it through. This is the first passes of the test day for many of these guys. A couple have been out and tested yesterday, but the majority of the field today are getting out for their first test. Got a couple of Holdens coming up. The 275 Gem over in the Rocket Lane. The old, is it a HG or a HT? One Tyler was talking about last night, running this white one. He's in the left lane, runs a turbo, supercharger, and procharger, and NOS. He's run a 575, 1.3 in the 60. John Kudnik. One. Sorry, mate. Butchering names here. Kingswood Cam, good to see you on, mate. Doing the beer run. Mate, it was cool here last night. Those times up on the screen for you there. 6:49 over in the left. 6:78. Mitchell Bean, I believe, down here in the close left-hand lane. Gonna go reaching for the sky there, but backed off. Looks like Wade Wagstaff's going to give it another crack as well here. Sort of famous Matty Jungaloy I can see out in the middle of the track there. Got the big brim hat on today. No, Wade's taken up the side road, so we won't see him do a pass yet. We should be always able to recognise that mullet of Matty Loy. Question in from Shane. The down the track camera makes it look like a downhill finish. It is a bit of an uphill track, definitely to the 8th, I think, and then maybe at 3/4 track it does sort of taper down slightly, but possibly somewhat of an optical illusion there as well. Got Clint Hepburn over in the Gemini, right-hand lane. Recent change up in that car. Got the big block in there. It's a nice passes last night as well. Ben Vlecken. BH Wagon now out here. We might see a little bit of wheels up action here. First pass of the weekend. 5043 or 131 in the 60. Sorry, 5087. 145.85 mile an hour. That's going to be Ross Costello. I believe. Bringing the ute in out from Warwick Way. Matty Loy there on the start line with him. The crew, obviously why he was popping up close to the start line before. James Costello. Or is it Roscoe? 6035. 149 on 60. GMC X fast ride. Put the Holden plastic out. 308. Sean Richardson, the all over group Mustang. Quite as planned. Smoky on the at the pipes there as well. Sean Richardson just rolls it through. We do love our beers, Mopar man. FPV Hoon says no. Beer sucks. He's on the jacks. Lindsay's on the rums. Got the bikes out now. One bike testing today by the looks of it so far. Alright, get back camera angles there. Do your job, Dave. A lot of smoke there in the deep end. 481. 4814, 155 mile an hour. So having a quick look at the track, make sure there's no oil down the deep there. We did see a bit of smoke coming off that bike on its last run. Bit of a flyover there. Got the RAF base not far from here, the Air Force base. We saw just as we were driving out earlier, we did see it was about 5 fighter jets flying around doing some sort of training. Thanks, Mopar man. We'll get some actual proper announcers out here at some point. You just got to put up with me for a while. But never done any announcing of racing before. But we do have Diggles coming out. I'm sure he's still probably working at the moment. But Diggles will be out here, and he'll definitely be here for tomorrow. And I think we'll have him on the mic tonight. And hopefully we can tune in to hear a bit of classic Diggles on the mic. He is the voice of Kenda. That is a C30 Mopar man, yes, I believe so. Thanks, Pat. We usually just do the camera work. What do they call that? SMR or something? Muff? We've got Stuart Tatum in the Outlaw car. Outlaw Performance exhaust. Stephen Tatum. Yeah, Mopar man, the live streams that we were doing previously. Wheel spin off the line, pedalled it. We'll go change that tune, have another go. So yeah, previous live streams you might have seen Mopar Man from us. We were doing those just off of a Samsung phone. So a couple of different camera angles now, video switcher, and means I get to go and sit upstairs in the air conditioning for a while. Press the buttons. Camaro. .50 over the 8th, 1271 on the 60, 127 mile an hour. Yeah, we have to get out on the scissor lift. There is a camera stand about halfway down on the other side. We haven't seen if we've got the range yet because I have to run the wireless feed from there. But, so far, runs pretty good from where it is. I've got a feeling we could make it. Andrew Curtin, HQ there. Launches at 9 nicely off the line. 5:23 in that left-hand lane. Right-hand lane going down for a 6:47. 132 mile an hour versus a 106. Tractor doing a quick pass. Plenty of cars in the lanes that we haven't seen yet. I think we've seen about 16 run down so far. Many of those not getting off a good pass yet. So we'll see them come back round. But it's only about half the field so far for the Friday testing. Paul asking what temp is it here today. It was 24 before, 24 degrees last time I looked. Seeing 23 now, dropped 1 degree from earlier, but it's just after 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I believe by 6 it's going to get down to around 17, they're saying. So it's going to drop off quite rapidly as that sun goes down. Oh, hopefully you'll get that band hammer off, Lindsay. He's a pretty busy man, Chad. Does a great job. I love watching the bank shift live feeds. Last one out there for the out at Vegas. Quite a good live feed out there. And I did see the Vegas track running just in the last week now with all 4 lanes. Some pretty impressive passes going down there. Mopar Man says, got to love our love of blower cars. Yeah, I've seen Warbird over there, over on your side of the country over there, isn't he? With I think it's in Cletus's garage there somewhere at the moment. Can we get a tractor to pop a mono? Justin on the tractor. Justin from Horsepower Solutions on the tractor. Big part of the track prep. Scotty Harker out there on the track as well, having a look. The main faces of this Kenda series, those guys are the ones that made these happen over the past years. Scotty Harker and Justin Simpson with a crew of guys that obviously always there to be part of the crew and help. They do a lot for the sport. And get us all interested in it, that's for sure. Jetflow VL Commodore, beautiful colour over here in the left lane. Like Steve Keat over in the Rocket Lane. in that big staunch HQ. Seen that reach for the sky quite a number of times. AJ asked the quickest pass of the day so far, I believe, was Webby with 164 mile an hour. That was the fastest miles per hour, but the time, I don't think he's got the time. I'll have to see who got the quickest time. Current quickest time sitting with Clinton Hepburn in Gemini. Steve going down there with a 572, 126 mile an hour. Another couple of VLs. Like Andy Cole's blue one over in the right-hand lane. Doug Day. The left-hand lane, two very, very nice looking cars. Todd Marshall in the Cortina over in the right. That's, I think it's Ryan Holes, left-hand lane. of nice times there. 5:08, Ryan Holes, and a 5:43. Neela Paul says, one more day, couldn't wait till school ended. Get home, check YouTube for the video. Excellent. Wolfback 61, 8th mile, mate, 8th mile. So, yeah, Kenda Radial 660. So 1/8 mile here today on the radials. Mopar, man, yes. If we can make it fit, we will. Wolfback is 1:11 a.m. on Friday in Chicago. There you go. 4:13 p.m. on Friday here, so big. Just after 11 p.m. in Cali for Mopar, man. Anthony Hanlon just started following. Thanks, mate. As we get a bit later in the afternoon, we'll hear hopefully Tyler will be back with us soon. Some race car heat as well, just going down in that Gemini for a 7:42, 94 mile an hour. Thanks, Mopar, man. Hit that like button repeatedly. Just share it out there. We've got 130, 140 people watching, I think I saw. 44 watching now, so thanks, Wolfback. Thank you. So, a new setup for us this, so it's been our test run, and thanks to Kenda for having us out here to do this, and Kenda Tyres also sponsoring the stream. Tirana now in the left-hand lane, just back of the LC. Outlaw 235 class. Won't see it run just yet. Go and change something else out. Looks like we've got Webby in the lane, ready to go. Now do remember this is testing day, so the runs can be a little bit slower in between. Another fly over there. Good job, Trev. Wrong. Do engines rotate counterclockwise in Australia? Oh no, you guys still sit on the wrong side of the car, don't you? might just show you a bit of a video from one of our previous ones while we wait for the cars to come back round. So have a bit of a look at this one. This was a previous Kenda. Hey guys, Overtaking Lane, just Dave here bringing you some action. Sunny Coast, having a bit of a weekend off, but I'm out here at Willowbank at the Kenda 660 Drag Radial Series. So let's go and have a look at some cars, have a see what's heading down the strip and bring you some action.
I'm about to ride just how I want it. Standing waiting by the field. I better bring up the gun. I better bring up the thunder. Stop firing.
G'day guys, welcome to Overtaking Lane, mate. I spotted this Benz up there before. Look, now, don't see too many Mercedes out here on the strip.
No, not at all. That's the whole point. That's why I like it. It's unusual. People remember it.
Yeah, definitely, and that caught my eye. So, what are you running?
It's a 540 cube tall deck big block Chev with a 1471 on EFI with a Link ECU.
Wow, and how hard was it to get it in there?
It's had a few combos over the years. The big block was definitely more of a struggle than most. It had a blown small block in it for a lot of years, and I just stepped up to the big block about a year and a half ago.
Wow, and what sort of times do you get?
It's gone high fours, 499 over the 8 so far. I haven't run over the 40 yet.
Okay, that's certainly still quick, isn't it? So,
yeah, it's getting there.
And a little bit of a disappointment today when you get action.
We smashed the universal joint last qualifier. It's put an end to our day, unfortunately, but we'll get it patched up. We'll be back for the next round of Kenda in September, I believe.
Excellent. Look, it was a big bang. We've got the crowd wondering what happened, that's for sure.
Definitely got my attention in the driver's seat. Yeah, it felt like tail shaft was going to come through the floor. It's put a little hole in the floor, but nothing we can't fix.
Yeah, bit of a heart starter.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
Mate, thanks for having a chat to us, and really appreciate having a look at your car as well.
No problems at all. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much.
Well, I don't know if you were just getting into that video, but Webby's come back around now. Grana, we're ready to race again. Nice one, Pat. They're looking for a six-pack and find two. Woo.
G'day everyone. Just into stage now. There we go, 1-2 in the 60. 3-1 at half. And 4-8-5-6 on the 8th. 148 mile an hour. How is everyone?
Hey, Tyler.
G'day.
Yay, you're here.
Reaper Lux says big shout out to the Overtaking boys. What would we do without you? Just keep up the great work. We all appreciate it. Thank you. Big shout out to Trev down there on the track. Brad as well, getting some footage for our weekly videos.
And Sal.
Man in the stall.
And then you finally getting here.
Yep.
Right. Been missing you. It's good to have you here.
Jack Ellum says, how many cars you got testing tonight? Is it
Over 30.
over 30? At least over 30.
I've got the entry list for Saturday, and there's 130 cars entered for tomorrow.
G'day Marv. Nan, how you going? You got Michael Arnold here.
HTU? I think that's a HT. Warwick Panel and Paint.
Outlaw 235. Here we go. Boost loading. Rolls off it early. 1-5 in the 60. 7-2 on the 8th. Rolling out of it very, very early, before half track. There. And 68 mile an hour. There we go. We got two cars coming up next to each other in this next run. G'day Andrew. Jay-Z Life. Daniel Moit, I think, here in the left lane, OG275. And in the right lane, I can't quite see the number on that one. It hasn't come up on the screen yet. Coming into stage now in the left-hand lane. There we go. 2-0 in the 60 for the left-hand lane, rolling off it early, and in the right-hand lane a 1-4 in the 60, rolling through for a 6-4 at 104 mile an hour.
Now, Tyler's here, guys. I might leave you with him for a minute while I grab myself a break.
That is pretty good. Notice that you've made there, Marv. Tyler is the perfect play-by-play announcer, and Dave is spot on with the colour commentary. Clutch. Not yet today. Yesterday we had a few 3-second passes, but I think they're all coming out possibly with the tunes they had last night, and trying to put a little bit too much power into this warmer track to today, but it'll come really good as the temperatures start to drop. The track will stay with a bit of heat in it, and we'll get some cooler temperatures for the boost. Adam Geary, how you going? The new home is going great. It's going really well. It's nice being in your own place. And we had to get an electrician out. We had no TV. And turns out they never plugged the antenna in. So problem solved. 2-minute job when he came out. It's always beer o'clock somewhere, Adam. We might just do a quick shout out to some of the sponsors of the event. We've got Kenda Tyres, of course, All Over Group, STS Speed Shop, Race Parts Melbourne, Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools, All Type Engineers, Total Venue Concepts, Haltech, High Tech Oils, Amets, VP Racing. Looks like Joe Gauchi is in the lanes, looking to come out again soon. It didn't cost me anything, yeah. My yard's a little bit too small for a shed. My garage is going good though. The floors are epoxied. All done. Pat M just cracked the first one. Good stuff. Mum says g'day. G'day. I'll get the shed when I get my second place. Get into the market with this house and then see where we can go from there in however many years it takes. Make sure, of course, guys, you hit like. Subscribe if you can. If you haven't already, share it out with everyone. Let them know where the live drag racing is. The Aussie Radial Racing here at Willowbank Raceway for Kenda. The Kenda Tyres 660 Drag Radial Series 2021. And, of course, if you want to support the show in other ways, you can head over to our website, overtakinglane.com.au, pick yourself up some merch, some Schumacher products or Binder car care products. Or you can hit the $ in the chat. Drop us a donation, hit the join button, become a member. That gives us support every month. But, of course, it is always going to be free here. There will never be a charge. It's only if you ever want to put in everything that goes into the show goes back into the show to buy equipment, food, whatever else, fuel to get to the events, all sorts of things. Meantime, just fill Dad's shed. Yeah, the Skyline's actually sitting in Dad's shed at the moment, so... I'll just drink anything, Huggy. No worries, Robbie. Not a problem. Ron, bourbon time in Florida. Sounds pretty good. Just buy a compound. I wish I could. That Adam LZ compound is like the dream. Let's just turn that down. The tractor can be a little bit loud. It's a nice day out here. Very clear. Not a cloud in sight that I can see. Looks like they're just going to run the tractor down a few times. We've got the glue cart as well. Looks like they're pulling that up though. Or maybe he's getting ready to do a run. So what's everyone up to with their weekend? How many of you are watching from where? Seen a few comments saying they're from the States. We've got a lot of our regular watchers here as well. Where's everyone watching from? What time are we starting the feed tomorrow? Let me have a look at what time they start tomorrow, and I'll let you know. "40 acres outside Bundy for 100k. Build compound and enjoy." One day. No worries, Rat Attack Racing. Thanks for watching. No worries, Yana. Yeah, we'll be here tonight until 9 p.m. Rick Welch is watching from work. Mum's watching from Willowbank Raceway. Of course, we do have our merch here. So if you are here, we have some merchandise, Binder products and Schumacher products here. So if you wanted to buy something and take it home with you today, we do have some of our stock here. And of course, there's also the Kenda merch. Pick yourself up a radial shirt, some stickers, jumper, hat, stubby cooler. Pick something up and something to remember the event by. Marf's watching from the other side of the internet connection. Have a look. There is a schedule on here. Alrighty, so on Saturday, so tomorrow, looks like we'll be live from around 10 a.m. That's when the qualifying starts. That goes all the way through till 4 p.m. They can make as many passes as they like qualifying. And then at 4 p.m. till 4:30, there's a bit of track prep, so we'll have a little bit of downtime for about half an hour there. And then after that, we get into the first class, starting off with the Outlaw Radial at 4:30 p.m. Don't sell your SPI 3 again. Rhonda's watching from Melbourne. Hubby is at Willowbank. Been doing all right. I'm assuming that's Harley Hamilton. Would that be correct? Looks like it's been going all right. G'day, Chris. How you going? 7:40 a.m. It would be very cool to have an OCL compound. We've got a few cars in the lanes. The tractor just making a couple of passes, making sure the track is as good as it always is. That's good. He's been going very well. Went quite well last night. Adam Geary's got 4 acres. Illicit Auto Electricals. There's a Steve Ham out there. I'll have a look at the entrance list. But I can't say I've seen the car out here. It doesn't seem that he's on the list here, so he may not be out here this weekend. It would be the size of one of their sheds. Shed skids in the Maloo. And of course, Finance My Ride is a supporter of the show. TNFMR, they just gave away a Maloo through a raffle, and Adam Geary was the lucky winner of that one. And if you're into bikes, on the Team FMR website in about 5 weeks' time now, I think it is, and the Facebook page, they'll have the raffle up for a Hayabusa, brand new. It has 3 kilometres on it. I haven't watched the video yet, but I did see the thumbnail. Looks like the tractor's being parked up, so we might be heading out soon. Ham is back on the big tyres for the Pro Slammer season. Oh, there you go. Oh, no, the spray rig's going out now. Better empty the shed first, Adam. The spray rig is a pretty impressive thing. We had a chat to them about when they first had it out. I think Kurt was saying it's like something from NASA. They had to license it from NASA. There's so much going on with it. It's what keeps the glue down. Puts the glue on the track. It looks potentially like Joe Gauchi might be our first one back out. Mark Biffins, thanks for the live. Thanks for the live feed. No worries. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure to share it out with everyone. So, while we're waiting, I might throw on a couple of the advertisements we've got for Kenda, and then I'll throw up one of our previous videos until we get the next lot of cars coming out. All right, here we go.
Everyone has their daily routines. Some of us thrive on adventure, the thrill, even just a little family time. We live for the weekend. Whatever your passion, Kenda Tyres is there for you. Kenda Tyres, designed for your journey. Australian made and owned, Hi-Tech Oils is one of the largest oil blenders in Australia with a truly national profile, supplying an extensive range of oils, coolant, grease, batteries and much more for all businesses and consumer needs. Choose Hi-Tech Oils for peace of mind.
What's up, Overtakers? It's that time again. Drag racing. How good's that? Radial racing, even.
Kenda, time for Kenda. I love Kenda. Great time of year, well, a few times a year.
Yeah.
But we love getting out to the Kenda events. The guys out there are amazing. The whole drag racing family are always very welcoming, and we just love it.
Yeah.
So
We've got Radial Redemption.
yeah, well, I reckon we just jump straight into it, mate. Let's get into some action.
Yeah, let's go.
Andy, I grabbed you today, mate. You can't not come out here and see all the spot-on performance shirts and spot-on performance cars, mate. There's obviously you guys have got a good coverage out here of cars, mate. Give us a bit of a rundown. How many we got out here?
I think today we should have about 6 or 7 cars racing across the fields.
Not a bad effort, mate.
Nah, pretty good, mate. We're very family orientated, so the whole idea here is, the blokes and the girls like to come racing, but bring your family along, mate. You have a look around, there's plenty of kids here, like, with all the spot-on shirts on.
I've been told you cook the best feeds as well.
No, that's Jamie, mate. He's over there now with the barbecue. He takes that. Keep people fed and hydrated and they have a good time,
Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's a good environment, and there's so many spot-on shirts running around. I think that's cool to see as well. So
yeah, again, we've been going 10 years now, and
Sorry to cut you off if you were just getting into the video. Looks like Joe's just heading out onto the track now. So we're about to get back in and underway again. Let's get some sound from the track. Going well, James, going well. No worries, RPM performance. Cheers for tuning in. So Joe Gauchi out in the Profab Mustang. Left-hand drive, built by themselves down there. Family-built car. I've had a chat to them in the past about this one. He'll be out to make a better pass now. Just into stage now. 104 in the 60 and off it just before half track. Rolls through for a 5.732 at 83 mile per hour. Marf's on the money. Remember to subscribe. Hit the bell as well so you get notified when we go live. Looks like Wade Wagstaff pulled up in our lanes here, and Daniel Sabolics as well. Definitely illicit, definitely. You've got Daniel Sabolics lined up here in the right-hand lane, the rocket lane. Awesome ride-up on this build, I think, on Street Machine. Good stuff, Pono. Let's see what he can do now. It does, Marv, it does. That's weird, Pat. That's weird. There you go. James is onto it. 1083 in the 60 and then off of it. Rolls through at 7.3, 69.63 mile an hour. And there you go. RPM and Performance says they're running a radial class this year at Winters. He does, James, he does. Looks like they're getting ready to fire up Wade Wagstaff. His car here, the Grinch. We'll see if they can get the pass down this time. No worries, Yano, yeah. Just on the sound. Goes Dave Reed up there to get the shot. Alrighty, into stage now. It looks good. 105.3 in the 60. 3.962 over the 8th at 172 mile an hour. 105.3 in the 60. 3.962 over the 8th, 172 mile an hour. Puts him in the first, in the 3s today. Straight to the top of the list there for the testing. There you go. There's a 3-second pass. 5 p.m, Chris. You're very close. They would be pretty happy with that, I think. Car out in the right-hand lane. Clint Hepburn. Another Outlaw Radial car. There you go, good stuff, Lucid. Sounds good, Mark. Here we go. Oh, wheels up there for a second. 109.8 in the 60, 3-1 to half track, and rolls off of it early for a 5.3 at 100 mile an hour. Got two guys up against each other again. hear the purge. Slight wheels up in the left-hand lane there. Keeps it controlled though. 1246 in the 60 in the left-hand lane, 173 in the right, 54 for the left, and 74 in the right, 127 miles per hour, and 93. I think that may be the best pass of the day for the left-hand lane, and for the right-hand lane, not quite their best pass. PSI Prem in the left lane here. It's Paul Merry in the left lane. I can't see the number of the car in the right lane from here. That sun is a bit rough right now. There you go, RPM. This is Reese Car Keats Gemini in the last one. PSI Prem goes wheels up, gets off a bit early. Fairly decent passes for both of them there. 1-2 in the 60 for both. 5-2 over the 8 for the left-hand lane, 141 mile an hour, and 5-5. 8 for the right-hand lane, 124. Best passes recorded today for both of those two. Plum VL, forced. See if I can't read the numbers this time to find out who we've got. Steve Forelli in the left lane. And the right-hand lane numbers are quite hard to read. All right, pulling into stage now. Go. 1-3 in the 60 for the right-hand lane, 1-2 for the left. Rolls through for a 5.089 in the left-hand lane, 141 miles an hour, and 5.899 and 100 miles an hour in the right-hand lane. Talking to Dave Reed there. Waiting a second, making sure everything's all right, I think. It's good. Got Brett Benz here in the left lane. And it looks like a LC in the right lane. Jess Beckham in the right-hand lane.
Yeah, spot on, mate. LC up against the VL.
Brett Benz up against Jess Beckham. Coming into stage now. Bumping in. 1.260 in the left, 1.360 in the right lane. 4.959 at the 8th, 157 miles an hour in the left lane, 5.799.
0.009. Reaction time from Brett Benz as well.
Very good. 5.799, 120.71 mile an hour in the right-hand lane. Got Glenn Finnegan. Looks like it may be a solo run.
Shoot. We're going to pull that pin out.
Pulling him up to the line now. One 4 in the 60. 3.8 to half. 5.861 over the 8th, 124 mile an hour in that run. Good pass for their first one of the day. Here we go.
Roscoe.
Ross Costello in the left-hand lane here. The JSR Performance. Warwick local. Volunteer at the track out there.
Tough.
Wheels up there on the launch. 1.3 in the 60. 3.8 to half track and 5.945 in the 8th, 116 mile an hour there for Ross. Doing well, doing well. Best pass so far. 6.0 was the earlier pass. That was their first pass out on the radial tyre for that car. I think he's doing his licensing passes at the moment.
Sounds like you've been out there for a chat.
I have.
Hey, James. Yep, dodgy internet. No good, mate, no good. But thanks for checking in. I know you were having a nice weekend off with the boys as well, so, mate, I hope you do enjoy it. Got the Capri. Ford Capri in the right lane.
CompuLink didn't update there though. We got a 5.3 in the over the 8th, 130 mile an hour. Can't tell you the 60 as the CompuLink wasn't updated.
There you go. Doug Day, mate. Looks like they... Any red light on that, mate?
That's the wrong lane.
We're on the wrong...
I think that may be the car that's out now.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Well, they
We've
might
got
be having some computer issues.
Doug Day here in the left-hand lane.
Reset. Computer issues, timing problem.
Is that correct? Is it? I don't know. It said Doug Day. Am I correct? I don't know. Can't see a number on it. Daniel Lake. There we go.
Yeah, 7045, that number, very faint on the back window.
Daniel Lake.
We got frame rates really slow from Trev's view at the moment.
Oh.
Don't know why. Seems to be all coming through clear here.
Yeah.
Just check your settings on the old YouTube there. Just make sure on the screen there should be a little settings thing that you can press and make sure that you're on at least 720.
1-4 in the 60. 3-8 to half. 5.905 over the 8th, 120 mile an hour. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, just checking the stream here. It is coming through clear, so it might be on your end. So just you might have to drop the live chat down, depending on what device you're watching on. But just check your frame rate settings on your end. If it's on auto, it will drop you down the old YouTube. If your internet gets a little bit slow, it may drop you down to 320p or something like that.
Plastics car.
Make sure it is on the highest setting.
Sean Richardson.
Half says it's playing up there. Comment before.
I think we're only streaming at 720. It shouldn't be on 1080.
We are streaming at 720.
Yeah.
Who
Marf's on 1080.
that could be the problem. So I don't think shouldn't give you the option.
Everyone make sure to hit the like button like Pat said.
$178 watching now, 61 likes and 1 dislike, 1 hater of radial drag racing. I don't know, does he not like drag racing? Maybe he doesn't like radial
Maybe we do have it
tyres?
on 1080 then, I don't know. Sean Richardson. Here we go. Staged up. Good start. Goes wheels up there for a second. 1-3 in the 60. 3-3 to half. Rolls out of it then and rolls through for a 5-3. 8.
Actually, it
At
is.
108 mile an hour there.
It does have the option of 1080.
Maybe we are streaming at 1080.
Nice, that's actually.
Zero Con, how you going? Says looks mint. Crazy Dog says looks mint. Jesse says mint. John, no worries. Steve Carkeet in the right-hand lane. And Stephen Tatum. Stephen Tatum. Hopefully I got that right. In the left-hand lane. And we have seen Steve Carkeet go wheels up a few times. LF says clear as. Cheers, no worries. There we go, wheels up slightly in the right hand lane there. 10 60 foot in the left hand lane. 4.8, 3.3 over the 8th. And for left hand lane, 137 mile an hour and 5.58 at 112. Steve Carkeet in the right hand lane there.
Half speed fixed up. There you go. Mate, the kids are on the games again in the background. Keep your eyes on this. Couple of Fords here. Ford Cortina, and is it a? What do you reckon? XA coupe? Oh, we've shut them down. There must be something on the track at the other end.
Australian made and owned, High-Tech Oils is one of the largest oil blenders in Australia with a truly national profile, supplying an extensive range of oils, coolant, grease, batteries and much more for all businesses and consumer needs. Choose High-Tech Oils for peace of mind.
Hey guys, Overtaking Lane, just Dave here bringing you some action. This weekend, Tyler's up at the sunny coast, having a bit of a weekend off, but I'm out here at Willowbank at the Kenda 660 Drag Radial Series. So let's go and have a look at some cars, have a see what's heading down the strip and bring you some action.
I'm about to ride just how I want it. Standing waiting by the field. I better bring up the gun. I better bring up the thunder. Stop firing.
G'day Guy, welcome to Overtaking Lane, mate. I spotted this Benz up there before. Now, don't see too many Mercedes out here on the strip.
No, not at all. That's the whole point. That's why I like it. It's unusual. People remember it.
Yeah, definitely, and that caught my eye. So, what are you running?
It's a 540 cube full deck big block Chev with a 1471 on EFI with a Link ECU.
Wow, and how hard was it to get it in there?
It's had a few combos over the years. The big block was definitely more of a struggle than most. It had a blown small block in it for a lot of years, and I just stepped up to the big block about a year and a half ago.
Wow, and what sort of times do you get?
It's gone high fours, 499 over the 8 so far. I haven't run over the 40 yet.
Okay, that's certainly still quick, isn't it? So,
Yeah, it's getting there. It's
and
fine.
a little bit of a disappointment today when you get action.
We smashed the universal joint last qualifier. It's put an end to our day, unfortunately, but we'll get it patched up. We'll be back for the next round of Kenda in September, I believe.
Excellent. Look, it was a big bang. We've got the crowd wondering what happened. That's for sure.
Definitely got my attention in the driver's seat. Yeah, it felt like tail shaft was going to come through the floor. It's put a little hole in the floor, but nothing we can't fix.
Yeah, bit of a heart starter.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
Mate, thanks for having a chat to us, and really appreciate having a look at your car as well.
No problems at all. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Thank you very
guys.
much.
Standing waiting by the field. I better bring up the gun.
G'day guys, just here having a look at your Land Cruiser. It's absolute crowd pleaser, this thing. Wheel standing all over the place tonight. The crowd were going nuts. What's it running?
She's still running the standard motor that comes out in them, so we've gone forged rods and what else we done? Firing, but that's about it.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
perimeter
she's
ring. So yeah, Robbie from Abbott Engines did the motor for it. So
Wow.
went from a standard cruiser motor to it didn't really bend any rods on the last motor.
No,
and we
it's
never
just,
blew a head gasket at 80 psi, but
So
we
it's
thought
running
we'd-
80 psi. What's the size of that turbo that's on there?
That's an 88.
88.
88. Yeah, okay. Lots of boost.
Yeah, mate, yeah. Plenty of air and bulk fuel, but yeah, so relatively standard, I would say. Yeah, motor-wise.
A lot of nitrous. Yeah.
And so when you can get it down the track on 4 wheels, what sort of times can you get?
It's gone a couple runs at 890s, so
890s.
but it hasn't had a full hit, so we haven't had a good enough track like tonight to get it down. But tonight's 8th racing, so but the best 8th we've done is a 560.
It's not bad. Not bad for a cruiser.
Yeah.
So I think everyone's pretty shocked when it comes out there.
Oh yeah, mate. I was just stoked just to hear the crowd loving it, so makes it worth it.
Yeah, we went down to Sydney a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Yep. So
Broke
pretty
a
much
lot of gear.
Yeah, right.
tore everything out from motor back, split the gearbox in half, and ruined a tail shaft and did a whole heap of damage. But so yeah, tonight was a bit of a win, really. You know, getting hooked up and
Just having a good night.
get some cool footage, man. That's about it.
We'll be back for Jamboree as well.
Oh,
We might go. We've got another diesel car that we're building. That's Scotty's car.
Yep.
So it's a 4-banger. So the same motor that you run in a D-Max,
Yeah, right.
a 4JJ1. So and it's in a little Chevy Love. So
Okay,
we'll
that's
probably
going to be
set it up
impressive.
for that. Yeah, no, it'll be cool.
might head down for that with it. So, but yeah, same sort of setup, like cooler wires and nitrous wires and everything like that. So.
Well, and those wheel stands anyway, keep them coming because I think everyone's saying they're going viral. So
Oh yeah, no, we pretty much we had a bit of a bad run in the practice, so we were like, oh bugger it, we'll just turn it right up and let it eat. And she lifted the fronts pretty well, and you pedalled it, and then we thought
Dave did a good job at the track. So
so we thought
really
we
good job.
might as well leave it and get a cool video. So we did, and it went up a little bit higher than we thought it was going to be.
and you knew you
I
had
got
no one
it
in
out
the
of
next
it.
lane.
Well, I did a
Yeah.
wheel stand the first run that we turned it up, and he was up me like to stay in it.
So don't pedal it, you girl. Get into it.
You did
So I
well.
stayed into it, and went a little too high.
Very impressive. Look, thanks for having a chat to us, and we look forward to seeing it around and seeing the love truck as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Excellent. Thanks,
No,
guys.
Not a drama at all, mate. Cheers.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thanks for watching, guys. That's the end of the Kenda 660 Radial Series. Make sure you like and subscribe. Hit that button down the bottom. get all our upcoming videos, get a notification.
What's up, Overtakers? It's that time again. Drag racing. How good's that? Radial racing, even.
Kenda, time for Kenda. I love
It is.
Kenda. Great time of year, well, a few times a year.
Yeah.
But we love getting out to the Kenda events. The guys out there are amazing. The whole drag racing family are always very welcoming, and we just love it.
Yeah.
So
We've got Radial Redemption.
yeah, well, I reckon we just jump straight into it, mate. And let's get into some action.
Yeah, let's go.
Andy, I grabbed you today, mate. You can't not come out here and see all the spot-on performance shirts and spot-on performance cars, mate. There's obviously you guys have got a good coverage out here of cars, mate. Give us a bit of a rundown. How many we got out here?
I think today we should have about 6 or 7 cars racing across the fields.
Not a bad effort, mate.
Nah, pretty good, mate. We're very family orientated, so the whole idea here is, the blokes and the girls like to come racing, but bring your family along, mate. You have a look around, there's plenty of kids here, like, with all the spot-on shirts on.
I've been told you cook the best feeds as well.
No, that's Jamie, mate. He's over there now with the barbecue. He takes that. Keep people fed and hydrated and they have a good time,
Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's a good environment, and there's so many spot-on shirts running around. I think that's cool to see as well. So
yeah, again, we've been going 10 years now, and mate, it definitely wasn't like this when we first started. We had a single easy up, and we've built something into this, but we can't. Me and Danny don't do this alone. This is everybody that chucks in and helps and does their part, mate. And it's grown together,
And last night you had the spot-on performance $2,000 small tyre shootout. Now you were up there, but you got knocked out, mate.
Mate, that's racing too. You know, win or lose, it's fun, mate. And especially when it's close, tight racing. Like for the people at home watching on your live feed and here watch, like, mate, you never know who's going to take that win light, And I guess at the end of the day, that's why we keep saying more bums and seats adds to the atmosphere. So people at home that aren't racers, you got to get down, you got to get trackside and witness it, And so many people even last night said, Jesus, some like 470 cars battling it out, And mate, anyone can take the beams. Adrian made it to the final with a 5.0 car,
Yeah, and the pass for yourself between yourself and Sean.
Yeah.
Like,
get the heart pumping for a spectator.
Mate, tell you, like, being in the car, watching him get out on me on the 60, and then I grabbed that scramble button and pulled him in a bit. But, mate, just, yeah, good racing, man, and good fun, you know. We get down the bottom end and we shake hands and hug each other and say, fuck, that's good racing, you know. So.
But you're pretty happy with how yours is running?
Oh, real happy, mate. I mean, it's one of those things where, like I keep saying all the time, we're never here to swing with the fences. We always just take baby steps and creep up on it. And like I said, at the end of the day, we want to cut laps, mate. That's what we're here for, to do laps and enjoy the race and not swing for the fence and hurt it or anything silly like that, you know.
Well, I reckon at the end of the day, I'll be back past to share another beer with you tonight too.
Oh, mate, don't worry. Tonight we'll have a few, that's for sure.
Good stuff. Thanks,
Thank you.
mate.
Keep up the good work with you too, mate.
Thanks. All right, guys, here with Mitchell now. I've been watching you. Well, this has been around a while, this car, obviously,
Yeah.
but I've been watching you out of Warwick. You're already in a few of our videos.
Yep.
And now watching you here this weekend. This is pretty off its head.
Yeah.
Mate, tell us what's running in the Camaro.
LS 400 Cuba, 80mm turbos, Powerglide, reed case, and a sheet metal 9-inch 35 splice.
Mate, it looks like it's putting down a fair bit of power.
It is. We're just a new combo. We're just going on it slowly. Eventually, you want to run a 7-second pass with a 4,000-pound car.
Wow, that's impressive.
It's up there. We weighed it the other night, and it was 3,800. No fuel, no oil in the auto, no tail shaft, and no water in the tank for the air to water.
It's a big, heavy car.
Yeah.
And what's the best time so far?
We've gone an 840 with it, with this combo. But again, we're running on 17-pounder boost. We can double that.
Yeah.
So
Oh, and we just spoke to Andy. He said it's all about stepping it up, not
that's what
pushing
we're
it.
doing. Yeah. And that was the idea when we spoke about building it. He asked me what you want to do. I said, well, to start off with, I'd like top qualify at Kenda with a Class B run, 550, and then step it up slowly. And he goes, yep, no worries, we can do that. So yeah.
All right, now, not to jump in too much of the controversy, but we did have transmission issues last night.
Yeah.
Do you think it's all right today?
Look, I've put through 20 litres of oil in 2 passes.
Yeah.
Just kept draining it. Drained it this morning, and it's a red colour. So hopefully it'll get us through today. After the qualifiers, I'll dump it again and put another new lot in.
And you'll have to pull it apart.
Box will come out. Brand new box. It'll have to come out and be rebuilt again.
$9,500 you just put into this?
Yeah. Oh, what, the gearbox?
The gearbox.
Oh, the gearbox. Yeah, it was 10.
There was 10
So,
grand in
yeah.
that alone.
Yeah.
Wow. So hopefully it's all good, mate. We'll keep fingers crossed for you.
No worries.
It smelt really bad
Oh,
yesterday.
yeah. When I drained it, it was smoking. It wasn't steam. It was smoking, and it was black.
Well,
So
we'll be watching you today, mate, and you have a great day.
Hopefully we go all right.
Thank you. Thanks, Mitchell.
No worries. Thank you.
Steve, back out running the Gemini, mate. We haven't seen this one out on track for a little while.
Yeah, no, it's we haven't been out since about February. We did a little bit of damage in February and just taking our time. We haven't been able to get back out for a while and sort of, got it all repaired and a few little updates on the thing. So we'll see if we can go a little bit quicker.
Well, we can see what it was before when we've checked out this car before in one of our videos. We'll put a link up here somewhere on the screen. People can have a look at that. But there's a few changes since then.
Yeah, we've got an intercooler on the car now.
Yep.
So hopefully we can get colder intake charges. Previously the charges were out of control. So
Yeah, right.
colder intake charges should make a little bit more power and see if we can get down the track a bit faster.
And what are we running in today?
Outlaw 235. So it'll be interesting. 109 cubic inches up against some of the 570 cubic inches. So, but they were all on the same tyre. So that's the deciding factor there.
And this thing goes hard anyway. So we've seen it go down pretty quick before. So it's certainly going to hold its own. It's lightweight as well, right?
Yeah, it's pretty light, little Gemini. Quickest half track's 5:33. So, but some of the 235 cars are getting in the high fours now. So it'll be a little bit challenging, but it'll be fun.
It's all about the run on the day. We've got the headwind, as you mentioned before. It's all a bit different today, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. And you've got to get those little 235s to hook up. So those big cube cars with all their torque. Hopefully we might see a few of them come unstuck when they're beside us today.
No worries. The sponsored car as well. You want to give them a shout out?
Yeah, Penrite's been helping us out with the lubricants for this car. Flawless, great products. So, and great help. Check out their site. Penrite's for every car.
Thanks, Steve. We'll see you out on track.
Cool. Thanks.
Steve, we've come to have a look at a bike, mate. Now it's been a few years since I sold my Harley, but I reckon this one might be a little bit quicker.
It is rather quick. It's one of the quickest twin cams in the country. It is only 106 cubic inches, but it's a well-built engine. Makes over 160 horsepower and has run a quarter-mile best of 984, which makes it the quickest competing twin cam in Australia.
Mate, that's impressive. Now, you don't mind getting out on the 8th mile then?
No, I love the 8th mile. You can get like any racing is it started and won in the first half of the track. So 8th mile is good fun, and especially these Kenda guys, they put on a great track. So there's no issues with traction whatsoever.
So it's just twist that throttle and hang on at the start.
Balls to the wall, mate. Just send it.
Mate, you've got a few sponsors on here as well, mate.
Yeah. We've recently just signed Playfall as another major sponsor. Michael Cook, great company, and it's good to be working with him. We have Burley Bars.
It's pretty well known.
Oh yeah.
And,
Good bunch of guys. Wrench Devil Cycles build my engine,
Right.
and Pro Cycle Dyno tune it.
Okay. And we could find links for all this on. Do you have a page for Day Family Racing?
Yes, we've got a Facebook page. We also have Instagram. We've taken this bike from basically a street bike to just full-on race bike.
Yeah.
We started racing it. It went 1180s, and yeah, we've just gone quicker and quicker.
Have you got something that you're aiming for today? Is there what would you like to hit today?
I would like to get a very low 6.0, 8th mile.
Yep.
If I can do it. If I can't, I'll just be happy to be out there competing.
Mate, that sounds impressive. It's good to see the bikes out here on all the radial bikes as well. And mate, this is not the only bike. You race a few different other classes as well, or on this bike?
On this bike, I usually race modified bike.
Yeah.
And yeah, just give it to all the Bussa boys and the Jixer boys. I usually put them off when this thing's on the two-step because it's quite loud, and yeah, they end up red lighting a lot of the time. But it's always good fun running against them. They always telling me how I should get a real bike, but you just can't beat the brute torque of a Harley.
Mate, I love it, and I reckon that's a good point for us now to cut to you on the two-step and show everyone how loud it is.
I think we can do that.
We'll see you out there. Thanks, Steve.
Well, guys, there's the wrap up, a bit of the highlights from Kenda. We hope you enjoyed that. You got to hit that like, subscribe. What's the go?
Yeah, hit the bell, get notified when we upload a new video. There's plenty more drag racing coming in the channel. Well, you had your first go recently. That video is still sitting there, and we've got a couple more coming up. So,
and we've got some build stuff happening. So we've got a bit of work happening to the ute.
Everyone has their daily routines. Some of us thrive on adventure, the thrill, even just a little family time. We live for the weekend. Whatever your passion, Kenda Tyres is there for you. Kenda Tyres, designed for your journey.
With more than 200 years of total workforce experience in lubricants, Hi-Tech Oils is Australia's largest independent oil manufacturer, developing and producing oils, lubricants and additives. Hi-Tech engines need Hi-Tech Oils.
hopefully we should be back on again soon. Listen, a little bit of cleanup here, and then hopefully we get some racing going again soon. Got a bit of cleanup, Mick, and should be underway again soon. Not sure, they did a big cleanup in that one specific spot down there. Basically the width of the track there. So hopefully we should be getting underway soon. The tractors are making a few passes. We had a bit of a spillage down there on the track. It was very focused in that one little spot down there. So not entirely sure what it was, but it was something on the track down there. They're getting it sorted out, getting it all ready to go. Running both tractors down at the moment. So we're getting there. Running the serious rig down there. Big tractor flying the STS Speed Shop flags. Dave's gone missing for a bit, Liam. He's I'll let him know that he's got to update you on whether the lights are anything like Sydney. But we'll do a quick shout out to the sponsors. We've got Kenda Tyres, All Over Group, STS Speed Shop, RPM Race Parts Melbourne, Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools, All Type Engineers, Total Venue Concepts, Haltech, High Tech Oils, VP Racing, and Armets. I can't remember what car made a mess. It was a while ago now. Which we've been paused for about 40 minutes now, I think. It'd be at least 40 minutes that we've been waiting for the prep. Get it back. Race ready again. But I guess that means that we will have a good flow of cars that I'll be waiting to come out. So that's true, Chris. That's true. Definitely, Pat. Definitely. Driver safety does come first. Does anyone have any questions while we're just hanging out here? Tomorrow we start at around 10 a.m. And that's the race day. 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. is the qualifying, and then after 4 p.m. After 4 p.m. we get into the racing. Mick, what's the best time been today? It was a 3:09, I believe. 3:09 something. I can't remember the full time. That was from Wade Wagstaff. You got a good pass out. I wish we could play AC/DC, Pat. But we get hit for the copyright on those. So. And it's pretty optimal temperatures out here now, atmosphere as well. So when the cars do get to go down, we should see some very quick times. How fast is my car over the quarter? Good question. I haven't had it over the quarter yet. Only the 8th. And we ran at 8.81, I believe, from memory. Yeah, everybody wants that lane now. They will. I think you're on the money, Illicit. Mick says, "What's your favorite drink for the road trip?" There's a certain person who puts on a couple of pallets of Northerns out there, and they go all right. I'm a personal fan of the old ginger beer, or the CCs. They're pretty good. Best snack? Can't go past like a packet of chips. Something. It's pretty good. Or Steve Carkeet. Yeah, hopefully by the end of the year, as Mick said. Pat M says a beer sanger. Chris's Sal agrees with me. The ginger beer goes well. It goes good. Jerky for Mick. Jerky is good. The only problem with jerky is you pay a lot for like 6 pieces and then some dregs. Melissa says 4X summer goes all right for about 3 to 4 to start, then on to the Jack and Coke. Not bad. I wonder if 2 pallets will be enough this year. Maybe. We had leftovers from the last one, right? Mick, you make your own jerky? Well, that's the savvy way to do it then. Pickled eggs. Can't say that I've ever had pickled eggs. Heaps leftovers. Everyone went soft. There was a lot of leftovers. There you go. RPM and performance. Like and share the Facebook page. Logbook servicing, general servicing and repairs. Check them out. South Brisbane. Chris says they're awful. Well, I can't say that I'm rushing out the dry one now. Pat's been pickled a few times. Jay-Z Life says pork crackle. Let's the go. Pork crackle's good. Chris Young, the cell says pickled eggs, cheese and onion crisp and a pint. RPM says pork crackle, hell yeah. We've got Dave back.
Hey, Overtakers, what's going on?
I got some questions for you since I answered some questions.
Sorry, I was just down actually we've just opened up the Kenda merch store.
Oh, there you go.
So Sally's down there doing the Kenda merch store as well at the moment as the OTL merch store. So if anyone's watching trackside and wants some merch, then go see Sally. And you can get Kenda merch or OTL merch down there. So questions for me, Tyler.
Yep. I answered all these questions from Mick. Now you can answer them.
Okay, fire away.
What's your favourite drink for the road trip?
Burley Big Heads.
What's the best snack for drinking?
Probably just chips. I guess, good old salt and vinegar chips.
And do you think 2 pallets will be enough this year?
Well, hopefully not. I'll say I hope that it's not enough in the sense that I hope that we have so many people there that it isn't enough. But there was plenty last time. I must say it was more than we could drink. So they do put on a good road trip, addictive events. So we were really impressed with that one last year going. It
was
along.
awesome.
The food on the Saturday night, Tyler, what do you reckon?
Oh, amazing! Can't get it better anywhere else.
Friday night we weren't even promised a feed on the Friday night, but there was like a sausage sizzle going on and some beers.
Yeah.
And that wasn't meant to be part of it, but everyone that was there camping on the Friday night did get that. And then Saturday night we had we did have all the trimmings, wasn't it? There was all the salads were there. There was chicken, there was steak, there was bloody steak rissoles, sausages. It was everything. And all the salads, all the sides, and everything as well. Like it was a decent feed, and just more than you could eat. There was heaps left over. So amazing bloody feed.
Daniel Morris says, "Did someone oil down, or is this just a track tickle up?" There was an oil down or some fluid down on the track.
Major cleanup. So
there you go, guys. Bit of a plug for Illicit Auto Electrical Motorsport. Find them on Facebook and Instagram. Service all of Brisbane, Gold Coast, Ipswich. 12-volt accessories, fittings, and diagnostic. There you go.
Sweet.
And Mick says, "How was the nap, Dave?"
Yeah, no, it was I was out just helping, so we didn't have anyone there to run the Kenda merch. The boys are quite busy. Obviously, all the crew out there doing part of the clean-up and making sure they get everything back running again. So a lot of people were heading down to the Overtaking lane store looking for Kenda merch. So the OTL is now up there doing both stalls. So Sally is running both stalls. She's got 2 stalls down there. But so if you're buying some Kenda merch, head on down there. But we'd love it if you bought some OTL merch too.
I can't remember who broke Daniel. And Dave Fraser, Wholesale Dave. No Kenda for me.
Oh, g'day,
No
mate.
good.
Yeah, no, we normally would see you out here. What is that Commodore doing? Mate, what is Dave Fraser, Wholesale Dave, a.k.a. Doing with the VK at the moment? So the tractor's off.
Said I'd be better if there wasn't water pissing out the head of the VK.
Oh.
Made 1,163 rear wheel horsepower this morning.
Oh, nice. So the glue is now being applied back down to the track. So, so quite a big cleanup because just before the finish line there was a fair bit of oil. They put the ash down, or the kitty litter, whatever it is exactly they use, and that doesn't react too well with all the glue. So it means they had to get all that back up, get that all cleared off, and now they've got to put the glue back down, get the prep, which unfortunate because we were at some really good temperatures for racing right now. So
it's like perfect right now.
The conditions are really perfect for some good times.
Kalani Jones, thanks for the follow.
So I can see a few people having a good look at the track out there.
It should be pretty good now.
Vic's out there
Once
having a
they get
good
it
look.
going.
Vic from Jet 275. He's out there having a good look at the track. Who else is out there walking the track? There's a few people out there having a bit of a sticky. So, sticky at the sticky track. But once I get this glue down, they're going to do obviously a couple of passes, and hopefully it's not too much needed in the left-hand lane. There was no clean-up in the left-hand lane, so that should be right to go.
They did run the tractor along it a couple of times, just to
Okay,
be
so
sure.
they will do a pass with the glue again then. So you can expect another pass there. We'll hopefully be back underway very shortly, but glad that everyone has stuck around that you have. Sorry, it was Daniel Morris asked who broke. I think it might have been Sean Richardson. That was the car that might have went down there. So I didn't quite see it, but we did have the sun really. At that point, we still had a bit of sun, didn't we? The last car went down. It's quite dark out there at the moment.
It is, yeah.
There's all the sponsors as well. Trev's getting a good shot of all the sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
BP Racing, All Type Engineering, All Over Group.
Six Boost is in there. High Tech Oils, Haltech, Outlaw, Kenda Tyres, Speedy,
RPM,
Race Parts Melbourne,
Yep.
Armets.
A few more there.
Empire.
Race Car Engineering, RC Performance, Castle Hill Performance, I can see there.
Race Line, Profab. Come back a bit fast for us.
There we go. Looking like another pass in the left-hand lane with the glue. Now we're commentating on the glue application here, Tyler.
He is coming into stage. Applicators are on. He's broken the beams.
And he's off. He's gluing. And stickiness is going down. It's got a nice even spray here. Really good spray. Look at that. Oh, and he's passed through the camera view. Well done. What a
looks
what a
like
run.
it's going to be the fastest pass of the day.
of the spray rig.
Yep.
There you go. There you go. We got what have we got? 151 have hung around to listen to whatever we can. I guess we have a couple of videos while I was gone, Tyler. Did we play a couple of old Kendas? Is that
We did, yes.
Yeah. I hope that was okay. I hope everyone enjoyed that. Look, usually all you would get would be just us trying to talk through this, but now you get some video as well, and then back to us just trying to talk through nothing.
Yep.
Yep. So, but we pretty much talk through nothing every Thursday night, don't we?
Pretty much, yeah.
When we do our normal live show, there's no racing at all at that show, but I guess we have some news stories of sorts to talk about, and we haven't prepped with any news. We thought, we could have come a little bit prepared for this and had some drag racing news or something to talk through, but we didn't. We could have had a few other subjects that we could, had some notes, things we could talk about.
We could have.
But we didn't.
We could have. Mick says there are many in the lanes. There is quite a few down there.
They're all ready to go, yeah, definitely.
So we should have a pretty good flow of cars coming through once the track is back underway again.
Yeah, and they're all going to be pretty keen to get a run down. They have, obviously some people have been out here, just getting out here because they might have had to still work by the time they get away from work on a Friday. Hence why you don't get as many people
entering in the Friday.
Correct.
Friday run, so.
They're just straight in, all in for the event on the Saturday.
Yeah, 130 entrants tomorrow. Should be very good.
But
10 a.m. we start. It's qualifying through till 4 p.m. and then from 4 p.m. onwards is racing. Racing is on.
All right. There's the. Is it the last pass? Oh, it looks like the.
Are they parking it up?
The boom arms. The boom arms
are going up.
Look at this. Boom arms are going up. The water is going down, ready for a skid.
Looks like we might be back underway here. Let's bring in some sound from down on the track, get some ambient noises instead of just the total silence in between us.
We hear everything that's going on down there. We hear any conversations?
Listen to the stickiness of that track.
Tune into a few conversations as well. We crank the volume up on the actual camera, so we get that even clearer. We've got it turned right down.
Yeah.
So,
RPM and performances would be 131 cars if my car was ready.
Oh, yes. Yes, there were some people definitely asking. I can hear some engines.
Starting up.
All right.
What cars have we got coming up here?
Well, we've got the Ford Cortina over in the right-hand lane. I'm going to say that's about I don't know, TC model Cortina. I could be way off. I don't know my Fords as well. And the hard top over here, the Ford Coupe. XA?
Not sure. We've got Todd Marshall in the right-hand lane. I'll see if I can find the name to the left. Can't see it on the entry list. No, I may be blind. But, yeah, can't find it. But here we go. Back underway. Let me remove this track prep off the screen as we're back live racing. Here we go, coming into stage. Close the tyres off on the start. 125, 160 foot in the right-hand lane. And a 536
Cortina's got a good
right
pass,
lane,
yeah.
130 mile an hour there. Might have to quickly adjust that camera, it's a little bit dark.
A little bit dark there, mate. Is that the... So we'll fix that up. Tyler's on-camera duties. Lexus. Exocano Racing car from the... where was it from? We were talking about that last night, Tyler, weren't we? So George Josefsky. AW Ornament. No, that's not right. Is that the right number in there? The screen's telling me it's incorrect, or is that some old details on his number, maybe?
It might be some old details for the car, but that is George Josefsky.
Yeah. So obviously he used to run RB30 VL Holden at one point before upgrading.
Yes, this is a X car from over in Bahrain, I believe they are.
Finally racing, Jono. Yes, we are finally racing. That was a big break, that one. Mopar Man, 1:30 a.m. in Cali, mate.
There we go, staged up. Boost loading, maybe.
Problems.
Not happy.
No, you just shut it off. Start it up. No. Have you tried turning it off and back on again, he said. That was obviously the expert advice there. It's not boosting. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? Here we go. And yes, it's worked.
Staged up. Second light's on. The 1-1 in the 60.
Oh!
4.23 over the 8th, 188 mile an hour that pass.
That looked good. That looked good. Well done, George. That did look good. We'll only see that get quicker. But that is now the second quickest time of the night. It's behind Wade Wagstaff. The burnout's just not quite happening here. It's happening now. This thing's a weapon.
It is. It's a RX3, I think. Is that right?
Yep. Oh, look at the candles. Woo. Watch for the candles here. Maybe this is what we had to do, was just wait for a
Terry
bit of
and
darkness to see
Androusis, I think. As long as the computer's up to date. Outlaw 275. Staged up. No. Shut down on him.
I was waiting for that run.
It's a very big motor in such a small car, that one.
Yeah. Oh, look, I was keen to see those candles. Hey? We might... No, I'm going to push that back.
They'll take it back around and see if they can't get it ready. They'll push that one back.
Work out the problems.
Yeah. We do have a bike there, potentially a bike up next. Bit of dessert chat in the chat.
Dessert?
Chatting about cheesecake and banoffee pie.
Oh. Haven't even got dinner yet.
Bavarian. Chris Young says toast.
Go well with a cup of tea over there in the UK, mate. We know you Poms love a cup of tea. Good cup of tea.
Dave Fraser says, "Look, Dale looks like he needs a beer."
Yeah.
We've got Harley Hamilton in the right lane here. G'day, Matty. Jungabunga in the chat.
Yeah, mate. Good to see you out on the track there before. How's Roscoe going? He's happy with the ute? $199 viewers, it's telling me here. Can we crack the 200?
Possibly. G'day, Beck. Chris Young says toast and Marmite.
Hey, Beck.
No tea for this pommy. Energy drink. Illicit says Dale always needs a Corona. There we go. Coming into stage. Stage it up. Close the tyres off on the start there. Just going to roll through. Mechanical Dave, g'day.
G'day, mate.
Matty says all licensed up, ready for a PB tonight.
Excellent. Couple of nice passes there before.
Mad Cow Marks, waiting on Red Rooster. My dogs have chicken every Friday. There you go. We cracked 200, 204.
204 viewers. That's the way, guys. Share it out there. Don't forget to hit the like button. Help us out. Like, subscribe.
Here we go. We got a bike coming out. Bike out now.
If you've followed the link across from Facebook and you know it doesn't let you hit like or subscribe, it's because you're still actually in Facebook. Hit those 3 dots up in the top corner and tell it to go open in YouTube. Open in YouTube and then watch it through there. You get you'll be able to see the live chat and all the comments and everything as well a lot easier through there. And you can hit subscribe, which will make sure if you hit the little bell beside that, you'll get all the notifications.
131 at the 60. 4.8
on the Hayabusa.
Over the 8th. Craig Edwards on the Hayabusa.
Yeah, not
150 mile an hour.
And yeah, so if you hit that subscribe, there's no cost to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell and you get notified when we go live. So, you know, when we go live tomorrow with more racing at other events, you'll see that as well. So
Smitty says, how many wheat picks do you have?
I haven't had wheat picks for quite some time.
Usually a few for me.
I'd probably 4. I'll go 4. 4 wheat picks, man. The unicorn.
I see performance car there. And
the green unicorn. Is it?
And Stuart Bennett in the right lane. Steve Smith in the left lane.
One from last night.
That is.
Steve. Yeah, it was Steve Smith. Yeah,
Steve Smith, yeah. Outlaw 275 and an Outlaw radial car. Stuart Bennett didn't get the pass through earlier. Obviously, they've fixed up the issue, possibly what they had. Here we go, into stage. Bumping in. 1-0 in the 60, Stu Bennett. 4-1 in the 8th, 164 mile an hour.
Ooh. Run. 74. 274 and a 330.
Puts him in number 2 spot now for today. Wade Wagstaff still sitting up the top with a 3.962 at 172 mile an hour.
What's other place to find us is on Facebook, Tyler. Overtaking Lane page over on Facebook.
Yep, we also have the group as well. Overtaking Lane official group.
Yeah, jump over in there. I think there's a
Stream starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Marv.
10 a.m. tomorrow. Yes. We'll put links up to that stream soon.
Yep.
Set it up.
Andrew Bird says, "Hell yeah, Kenda."
Excellent stuff. Good to have you here.
Andrew Phillips says, "Can we get a shout out for Scott's Trailed Mac on today's accomplishment?" There you go. Shout out to Mac.
Good on you, Mac.
Perry Bullivant.
Now,
Yeah.
we haven't seen Perry run today, have we?
I don't believe so, no.
Oh, like I haven't.
The
Not
Maltesers
while I've been
car.
upstairs. But
I don't, well, there's no time here on the computer here for him, so he hasn't run today.
did he run a 3:8.9 last night?
I can't remember.
8:7. 3:8. Yeah, so make sure you jump over in the Overtaking Lane official group as well. And there's a good question there that I shared in there today. Turbo or supercharger, and why?
Maybe drop your answer in the chat if you want as well. G'day, Hoff. Says WTF, Andrew is here.
Oh, Philly.
Cheers, Pat. And Mopar Man as well. Mark 1 Davo, how you going? Of course you can get a shout out. G'day.
Oh yeah, Mark 1 Davo. We'll shout out anyone in the comments. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you tuning in. Thank you.
Here we go. .10 in the 60 and then jumps off of it. 106.5 with the 60 foot. Rolls through for a 7.5, 56 miles an hour.
What about the? Tell us out there in the encyclopedia. What's the? How is the volume levels? Is the?
I need to adjust some of the advertisements.
Advertisements down. What about voice to car ratio?
Mm.
How is that? Are the cars loud enough? Too loud? Voices too loud? Which is it? Or is it just spot
Hoff
on?
says turbo. Turbo is mostly better, but seems supercharger is easier to power manage on a radial right now. Vlad, just subscribe. Cheers.
There's a legend.
Cruising our country. Steve Phillips subscribed as well. Thank you.
Couple of legends.
Adrian says if it hooks, supercharged for that hard hit. Comes Daniel Sobolix in the left-hand lane and Joe Gauchi in the right lane. You can definitely hear those ones rolling through. Check out the size of that Pro Charger on the front of that one.
Now, I got down and had a chat to Joe in the lanes before, Tyler.
Yep.
And he was just telling me how responsive the car was last night. So he's expecting some good things if they can just get this spot on. But they've, they've not got the fastest tune in right now. They've got better tunes, but they've got a tune in there. Well, earlier tonight anyway. That may have changed now, but there's about a 3.9 tune in there. If they can get to it, they'll throw the 3.8 in it, and we'll see how he goes. So
Jesse Ferguson's dropped a $7.99 legend.
Oh,
thank
good.
you,
Jesse. Thanks, mate. Thank you for the donations.
Just check out the size of the Pro Charger on the front of this car in the left-hand lane here. It's massive. As Mark's been saying, it needs a warning label on it for small animals and children.
Yes, definitely.
Texas says NA is best. Right, here we go. Both 1.0s in the 60. Joe got off of it early. 4.064 in the left-hand lane there at 160 miles an hour. Creeping up on that 3 seconds. Creeping up on it. Creeping up on it.
Got a couple of comments about what did they say about sound there. It was
Jono says, turn up the sound for the blower cars, turn down for the hair dryers.
There you go. There you go. Tip.
Dang Dang says this is awesome. Phone's about to die. Try to be back soon. No worries. There you go. We got Ben Vlecken up against Andy Coles. I think so, AJ. He's creeping up on the 3 seconds tonight. There's only one 3-second pass today, and that's from Wade Wagstaff. He did a 3.962.
Andrew Phillips, have you been hacked? What are you? Was there a conversation that I'm missing? I've never heard conversations with Andrew Phillips about artificial insemination before. He seems to be very knowledgeable on the fact.
Here we go. Oh, it's close. Andy Coles takes the win there. 4.72, 156 mile an hour, and 4.9 in the right-hand lane, 146 for Ben Vlecken.
You would have been reaching for that scramble button, eh?
Yeah. 660 GDS says, I run a Pro Charger on the Hutchie. Said now it is set up for 8 mile racing. Other than that, we always run the turbo setup. There you go. Oh, on the H. I'm assuming maybe that means. There we go. Is this Mitchell Bean? I believe. There we go. 1.4 in the 60. 5.741 in the 8th, 124 mile an hour there, Mitchell Bean.
Running an old converter. I was talking to Mitchell last night, and he's put his old converter in. So it does slip on the quarter, but he feels that he'll get enough out of it on the 8th. So he spent a lot of money on box converter over recent times. And probably going to do another change up, but yeah. Mick Todd, I think from memory.
Yep.
In the HB Tirana in the Speedflow lane.
And the Coppo Camaro in the right-hand lane.
And Mick Todd we've had a chat to when he was licensing actually in this car. And he bought that off our mates over at Straight Jacket Racing.
Yep, Shane Baker. The Coppo Camaro is a race-ready car that you can buy from Chevrolet. Here we go.
Nice
wheels up. 118 in the 60, goes a 5.6 with wheels up there for Mick Todd. And Aris Cantolan goes a 5.4 in the right-hand lane, 127.
Wrong Tirana. That was Graham McKinnon.
Oh, there you go. You got it
Wrong
right.
HB Tirana.
Well, Graham McKinnon went wheels up.
That's Grubby. He's done some of the live streaming for us before. Right, got the VL. right lane. We are tomorrow. Speed flow lanes 6:43, 106. Mopar, yes, animal husbandry and racing all in one show. We do get all sorts of topics here, but I was only watching a video the other day. One of our mates, young Liam, Richo's Customs on YouTube, watching him the other day, and he was having a run. He's a young bloke up in Rockhampton. He was running at Benaraby drag strip. And, of course, they have to pause at times there for the kangaroos at the end of the track. So I pulled the cars up because we've got a car on track down the other end still. So the Commodore hasn't made it all the way off track. For those wondering how much of a downhill run was it on that end of the track, well, it's not rolling. There you go. Hopefully no oil down, and just a simple remove off track. Scotty McDonald asked for the basic rules of the rundown of the vehicles in each class. So they're run by a class tyre size and time bracket. So we've got all running radial tyres. And basic is about all you're going to get from me. So we are certainly not professional commentators here on OTL. No commentary here tonight on track. It is a testing night, so that's why you do have to put up with us. But hopefully we'll get to connect into the commentary team tomorrow night and hear a bit from Diggles and Mark, who will be doing all day tomorrow. So. Mopar Man hit a bird once on the top end. There you go. Not good for the bird. Didn't come off second best, I guess. Pat says that's how we get our fresh tucker. Kids cheering out in the crowd. Turn them down a bit while we wait for the cars to come back out. Wagon Roller says the audio mix is pretty spot on. Thank you, mate. Thank you. It's good to hear because we've spent quite a bit on this gear. So, but in saying that money has come from the channel. We originally started it out of all of our own pocket with the channel a couple of years ago. Threw a fair bit of money into it in the first year, but then it's sort of paying its own way now, and we're upgrading the gear as we can with the money we do earn through the channel from whatever means, be merch sales, YouTube, or sponsorships. So we continue to just try and upgrade and see what we can do. Scotty says we need to spin the wheel. We didn't hook up the wheel. We should have. We might see how we go. Whether there could be the possibility of some giveaways on tomorrow. If we, Dave gets excited enough here watching the racing, we could give something away. That's if Sally doesn't sell all the merch down in the merch store, but nobody's there, so it doesn't look like that'll happen. Cars are back. Andrew Phillips, yes, super chats do come up on the stream, but please no insemination ones. We could get anything from you, Philly. That's a hell of a run. 516, 135 mile an hour. Most of the track on two wheels. How did that look from your viewing angle at home? Ryan says audio's good, but there is a few occasions where the missus is going to belt him for having it up too loud when Tyler puts the ads on. Haven't quite got that set. Warwick panel and paint car again.
I believe it's Michael Arnold.
Yes, that's correct.
And in the right lane, I'm not sure. The number hasn't come up yet. Can't see that one. Doug Day.
308 Commodore with the HT Ute, Michael Arnold, 400.
Oh, he shot out of the hole. 1-3 in the 60. 4-7 over the 8th there for Michael Arnold.
Doug Day's launched it
1-2.
once he's got on the boost.
5-1 over the 8th, 140 mile an hour. 4-7, 161 mile an hour there, and a 235 tyre from Michael Arnold. And a 5-1 from Doug Day on the 235 as well. Good match up there, both in the Outlaw 235 class.
Let's have a look over here, Tyler, and see how many likes we've got. Have you gone in and hit the thumbs up for us yet? 211 people watching, it's telling me. 99 likes. Just one more thumbs up gets us to 100 likes. Can we get it to 100? There's 3 people so far that don't like radial racing. 3 dislikes.
G'day, Rob Armstrong.
G'day, mate. G'day.
Bogan
Armstrong.
Blocks, g'day.
Armstrong Autos.
Vlad said, I never thought I would see Aussie street cars this quick. Bloody unreal. Cortina is my fave. Blue-blooded. Joe's Mustang's super cool. DJ Carl Cox Racing, what a legend. Good luck to those fellas.
Yes. And, Rob Armstrong up at Armstrong Automotive. Now, that's where I go. Take my cars up there. It's got me going ready for the last road trip in 3 days. Did a manual auto conversion for us. We just hit 101 thumbs up, guys. 101, so...
Good stuff, guys. Chili Dude was number 100.
Thanks, Chili Dude. Good on you, mate. Good on you. And I said 3 dislikes. So 3 people don't like radial racing. Sad, isn't it?
Or maybe they don't like brakes.
Don't like the brakes. It's the oil down. You think they dislike during the oil down?
I think so.
Could have been just us talking.
Could have.
These pair of muppets. Eh?
Could have.
These pair of bloody idiots. Don't know what they're on about. The thumbs up are going up now. Well done, guys. 112. That jumped up dramatically.
Smashing the like button. Well done.
Appreciate that. Don't tell those dislikers, though. It is, but dislikes are just work the same in the algorithm as likes. So it means people are reacting to your video. So more reactions you get, the more likely YouTube is to promote your video and start to put it up to other people that, might have watched another car program or have some sort of similar interest in cars or whatever. They're watching something else. They'll go, I'll see if they like it. And then if they watch and they hit thumbs up, then it'll go to more people. And then YouTube will start testing people that maybe don't like that sort of stuff normally. And then it'll just, you get more impressions, they call it.
Cheers for the follow, Emmett.
Cheers, mate. So...
KTMR8 says they don't like radial because they can't make a radial work.
They don't want to, it's those bloody guys with gumboots on their cars hitting the thumbs down. No, we've gone from 4 dislikes back to 3. Someone hit that one by mistake. That's okay. And unfortunately, unlike Facebook, where you can hit the like button many times, it only actually works once in YouTube. If you hit it twice, it takes it off. So you've got to hit it 3 times.
Yep.
Right? So you can hit it as many times as you want, as long as it ends on an odd number. So it stays.
Cheers, Jason. Jason says big thumbs up.
Thanks, mate. Thank you. Makes us feel good about
RPM and Performance says haters going to hate.
They will.
Mick Apps says any reaction is a good reaction.
Correct. That is correct. Don't tell the haters that. It'll upset them. Or we usually say, if you like the video, hit the thumbs up. If you don't like it, hit the thumbs down twice.
Yep.
It always works a treat, doesn't it? Got the mops out again. We're just not getting a clear run tonight. You can see someone walking the track at the other end.
They're just making sure there's no fluid down.
Yeah, they're also just wiping it up a little bit there. There has been we have dropped something, so give it a mop and then with the glue, spray over the top. We'll really test everybody out if when we're zoom in on them, we can turn up the volume on them. Listen into their conversations. We'll keep them on their game. Yeah, who Rob Armstrong's asking, who's going to be out here tomorrow? 130 cars in. I know Rob, we chatted the other day, said he'll be out here for a look tomorrow. In the stand somewhere, checking
Jim
it out.
Lachlan, how you going? Just a newbie here. Hello from the US. Welcome.
Mate, thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it,
Vlad
Jim.
says, well done, fellas, and Kenda Tyres. Good to see sponsoring these fellas. Love this category. Twin turbo, blower, nitrous, love to see. Quick street cars.
That's awesome. RPM, like and share the hell out of her. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Hopefully we can, start to bring more and more of these events. And, we know the guys from Kenda will always have us out here. So they're always very good to us, and we'd like to be out here and feel part of the team with those guys as well. They always make us feel very welcome. We love to do events out at Warwick Dragway as well, so which is closed at the moment for renovations, but quite a substantial lot of renovations going to the track out there at Warwick.
Sending it out to quarter mile.
Yep. They'll still have a lot of 8th mile events out there as well.
Yeah.
It is
But they will have
traditionally
that.
at heart an 8th mile track.
They will have that extra runoff now, though. So
Yeah, it's always had a fairly short braking area, right? So
G'day, Sally. How you going?
Hello. So there could be, it could be very hard for some of these big cars to handle
pull
that.
up.
Yeah. So we'll have that extra room, and that'll be impressive. It's a great track out there as well. We love going out there, and yeah, with all the renovations, it'll be good that we get out there with the new setup as well out there, and that track's very welcoming to us as well for any event at Warwick, aren't they?
They certainly are. Junga Bunga, as you've seen in here earlier.
We always feel very welcomed out there. They look after us like
Dave Goldie
royalty. They're great.
says, thanks heaps for bringing this to us at home who can't be there. Love all types of drag racing. Top job, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that.
And let's do our best to, as RPM said before, like and share the hell out of it, because the more that this grows, then the more likely you are to see more free live drag racing from all sorts of places. Right, so
BRE Performance. Good work, guys. It's great coverage. Thank you. RPM and Performance says, hopefully the cleanup crew's wives aren't watching because they will be in trouble for not mopping at home but do it at the track.
yes, that's right.
Chris-
We can mop up an oil spill, but how do we mop up water in the kitchen? Gee, confused.
Chris Young says, 6,000 miles away, 9 hours behind, but chatting with my friends.
Yes.
That's exactly right. Yeah. The like button is a small thank you token. It's free to press.
Yeah, Jason says, shout out to Chris and Hoff at Nugget Garage. Love watching your channel. The Hoff is here and watching a bit of racing. And also to Woody and Al up at the Skid Factory. All great guys. And we always love catching up with the guys over there. So you haven't been in there for a little while, mate. Not since you had the Skyline tuned.
I haven't.
I think we've got to get back to that conversation with the Hoff about having a little meet up over in the car park there.
Yep.
Maybe do a dyno day one day. It's always busy. They're very busy guys. Vlad Putin is not Russian. I may have missed the earlier comments. Must have been Doug Day that oiled down. We haven't had another car go down since the Doug Day's VL Commodore, have we?
No.
So, and it did stop at the other end and didn't roll off the track. So, did have to be towed off the track. So, obviously, again, drop some oil. We haven't had the best of luck tonight with oil downs. So, But do stick with us. 213 people are hanging through, waiting for the action to come back. I'll quickly play an ad from Kenda, but Tyler will turn the volume down on that ad before he blasts everyone. Let's see how he does go with that. Volume down first, Tyler. Bring it right down.
Everyone has their daily routines. Some of us thrive on adventure, the thrill, even just a little family time. We live for the weekend. Whatever your passion, Kenda Tyres is there for you. Kenda Tyres, designed for your journey.
Australian made and owned, High-Tech Oils is one of the largest oil blenders in Australia with a truly national profile, supplying an extensive range of oils, coolant, grease, batteries and much more for all businesses and consumer needs. Choose High-Tech Oils for peace of mind.
Jono Benno, $20. Thank you. Hopefully the notification should come through soon. Says thanks OTL, bit of beer money for your hard work this weekend and always appreciated. Thank you.
Cheers, mate. Cheers. Thank you. I guarantee I'll feel like a beer by the end of tomorrow night. Might have to plan that. Can we plan that so you got to drive home tomorrow and I can have a beer, Tyler?
Don't know.
Thanks.
Mopar man's off. Almost 2:30 a.m.
Mate, well done, well done.
Going to call it a day. See you tomorrow. Stay safe and be well.
We will see you tomorrow, mate. So we're back in about tomorrow, 12, 14 hours.
Yes.
14
It'll
hours
be a
time.
fairly big one tomorrow.
But and it'll be a big stream tomorrow. So the rotator's on the track at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So Total Venue Concepts rotators, which I think you can get through. Where are they through? All time engineering or
I think it's
all over group.
Aldridge.
They got a lot of this gear now down at New Sydney Raceway as well. Huggy just checking to see if Rob's got any cars in. Not in this weekend. Huggy, I don't believe.
I did see N Armstrong in here, but it may be unrelated.
I was talking to Rob the other day and he said he was just coming out for a look. So.
There you go.
Oh, turns the mic off for a bit while he just refreshes himself with a chocolate bar, with a crunchy. For those viewers that are still with us from the States, would have no idea what a crunchy is. I think that's pretty much an Australian thing, Tyler. So we did I think we had a conversation on Bankshift's video with a few of the people in the comment section about some of the uniquely American snacks. And there was quite a lot that I'd never heard of. Hoping that may be the last pass of the rotator. No, we've got another lap.
Another lap.
Yeah, still a few people on the track. It must have made a bit more of a mess than we think.
Pretty impressive rig, that one. Definitely KTM R8.
Turn the track microphone down there for a bit with the noise of the rotator, but I think we could still hear it through our microphones up here.
Yes. It is pretty noisy, that one. Looks like they're making a full lap. Illicit says that's going to be the cleanest part of the track now. It is. Cheers for the follow, Barry. Barry Moore. Barry Moore. That is correct. That is the name I said. Marv says someone needs to open a store in the US with nothing but foods like that, Dave. Violet crumble, fantails, minty, Smith chips, chicken salt, an Aussie style The Works hamburger.
I actually read that today, and I didn't realise that chicken salt is uniquely Australian. Did you know that?
I didn't realise that.
Yeah, unique.
But I can't say I'm surprised.
Not surprised by that?
It's pretty popular. You can't really go to many places that serve chips and not get chicken salt.
I think this is the... I'm just looking for it now. Yeah, here it is. A few things that are uniquely Australian, and this is what I was reading today. So, smothering everything in chicken salt, big one.
Pat M says, and it's not made of chicken.
That's right. Yeah, but...
Yeah, we've got the smaller tractor out now.
The half flush on a toilet is another thing that's uniquely Australian.
There you go.
Hey? This is a different article than the one I read.
Got the glue cart. The glue cart's here. Getting ready to make a pass.
Putting pineapple on burgers.
There you go.
That's apparently uniquely Australian.
Wouldn't have guessed that.
Beetroot on burgers, of course. That's also uniquely Australian. Unfortunately, not the... I'm trying to find the actual article about it. That was another thing I forgot to tell Sally about. That apparently it's only in Australia that Starbucks suck. That across the, everywhere else in the world that they serve quite good coffee.
There you go.
But just an Australian thing.
If you go to Melbourne, though, the Starbucks down there aren't too bad.
They're all right.
Yeah, but Melbourne's pretty good for coffee.
So they had to lift their game.
Mm.
But
You got dime a dozen coffee shops down in Melbourne, but they're all pretty good.
flat,
Little boutique ones.
whites in coffee are apparently an Australian thing.
Mm.
So
Rat says, how much longer are you filming for? Got to go to my warehouse. We end up at about 9 p.m. tonight, so it's about an hour and a half away.
yeah, another hour and a half at least of racing.
Chris Young says, we have half flush.
Oh, they do have half flush. There you go.
Pat M says, how many people around the world would put vinegar on hot chips?
Well, I don't mind vinegar, black sauce, and salt. Go well together.
Mm-hmm. At least it says the sprayer is going quicker than my pizza order. Well, the sprayer is usually a good sign. It usually means we're not that far away.
There's a couple of
coming
laps
back.
left. And the old, what about a steak or a palmy special down the pub?
Well, actually, we should put out the question.
We've had
that
this
always
question.
that always gets a lot of people riled up. Is it a palmy or a palmer? I think it's a palmy.
What's a palmy?
It's a palmy. Yeah, you just get. It is palmy. We'll see what people say.
Oh, I
I think
it's
we've got a lot of Queenslanders in the chat, so the consensus is going to be pretty strongly a palmy.
Consensus is usually Queensland says it's a palmy.
And then down south says it's a palmer.
Yeah, yep. Apparently riding in the front seat of a taxi is fairly uncommon over in the States. So that's obviously normal for passengers to jump in the front with the driver and have a chat in a taxi in Australia, but doing the same in New York or London may get you thrown out to the curb.
There you go.
And the driver will think you're trying to rob them.
Jason Tompkins says palmy.
We've got one vote for palmy.
John O'Bano says Aussie meat pies for the win. Marth says north of Sydney is palmy, south of Sydney is palmer.
Across New South Wales, different oil.
Deborah says, what happened? Just hopped on from work. We had a bit of an oil down.
Yeah,
so
not sure exactly
doing
what
a
happened.
clean-up.
Doug Day didn't make it quite all the way down the track, so maybe something's popped out of the engine down there because made another bit of a mess. So I just about finished the clean-up now, though.
John O'Bano says palmy.
Another vote for palmy. Is that two for palmy? Any for palmer?
Pat M says palmy.
Yep.
Humid
Palmy.
says palmy.
We like
Jason Gone Racing says palmy. Andy Walsh says palmy.
Right, Rat, we'll see you when you get back. Schnitty, Pat says it's a schnitty. Well, it's a schnitty until you put the cheese
and sauce on it.
Sauce on and ham or bacon or whatever you put. Then it's a palmy.
Mm. I saw the other day some place was serving the HSP, the mega pack.
Yeah.
They were doing a HSP palmy.
Oh, I reckon I could make one of those at home. We're pretty good at making our own snack packs, HSP packs at home now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really good.
Looks like they're parking up the sprayer now, so we shouldn't be very far away.
Really good after we've had the smoker going. I've got a bit of brisket.
Mm-hmm.
Leftover brisket, mate, on the HSP. Oh,
Yeah.
well, I mean, I don't know how halal it is. It's just a SP, a snack pack. It's no longer a HSP.
Glad says palmy.
So we've always been outvoted on this on the other channels, haven't we? When we've had this discussion,
Yeah.
over with Mezzarino and the guys down in Victoria.
Rhonda says Palmer. There's the first vote for Palmer.
She's down south.
Rhonda's partner is up here, the racing, Harley
yes.
Hamilton. Aka says, is there any crowd there at all? There is a small crowd. They're sitting on the other grandstand. There's a few people in the grandstand that this camera is facing towards.
So, yeah, there's no one on the hill on the other side.
No.
But
on the speed flow side, there's a few people in the grandstand there.
I haven't actually seen the hill open since
COVID.
As I say that, I sneeze. Is there something in that? No. Oh, we can hear a bit of Diggles upstairs.
Yep. Mad Cow Mark says Palmy just sounds so wimpy. It's Palmer. Paul Simon says Vic Palmer. The votes for Palmer are flowing in now.
Out comes the Palmers now.
Yano, says, what the hell is a Palmer?
Poor people, keep on working. All those people that are coming up here tomorrow, you better bring a friend and bring their friends and their other friends as well. Because if you don't see value here today, you're not out here shopping, you're out here shopping.
Looks like we're back.
And Johnny Elf's been waiting to do that for a couple of hours. We've had a few little water downs with our Kenda test evening, and those things happen. When we're pushing these things to their limits, we do get the odd little problem, and that's what's been happening. But look, it doesn't matter. Sure, it holds everyone up. The clock is saying 7:30. We've got till 9, and we may even stretch that. We'll see how nice we all can be to each other and see if we can't get through the rest of it.
A bit of Diggles in the background now for you guys. Hopefully you can hear Chris on the mic.
Commentator in chief. Just been talking to Mark Allen, who said he's leaving, but it doesn't look like Mark Allen's left too far at all. I said, Mark, come up for a chat. He goes, no, I'm leaving. I said, well, here he is, down on the line. Mrs. Tanya Thompson, the Queensland, shouldn't call her a housewife, Queensland mum, of course, wife to Craig Thompson. The New South Wales visitors, the Ellis family, anytime you want to come in, nice run! Off the line, 126.60 for Johnny, and not a bad one for Tanya, 483 for Johnny Ellis. Is he an OG 275? Is that an OG 275 car? I think it is. What a great run for Johnny Ellis. Tanya Thompson, smack on 550. You can't tell me that track ain't back. At 7:30 on a Friday night here at Willowbank Raceway. Drag Radial's finest. Queensland, the radial state. Queensland colours. Representing Queensland, I'm sure we'll be up on the team. Stu Henry, the 275 Queensland team. With a ton of good New South Wales up here this weekend. We want to do this to mate versus mate, state versus state debate. Well, I'm happy to facilitate. We've got Tony Weddy Webb, Bolton Racing, Queensland, at 565 cubic inches, twin turbo big block. Stewie Henry, that 410 supercharged big block Chevrolet. Just recently, in our last Kenda in Sydney, had his 417 mark taken away by the Enigma RX3, driven by Terry Alfonso, the RX3 with 415. Stu's previous 417, but Stu's going to be right on the mark once he gets this thing dialed in. This is a test hit Friday night. I'm sitting, baby. Oh, Stu, what's the deal? We're doing pedal. 113 to a 118. 113 for Stu before she flew for the sky. 496 for Webby, 118 in the 60. 303 gave it up a little bit after that. That track's back, boys. That track, how's the track? Just saw some pretty quick passes going after the other wheelies and stuff. Just saying, we're having a look down the bottom. Just go for a quick look down the bottom because we saw some sparks. Saw a bit of sparks there, so we're just going to go down and see whether or not we've got bits of centrifugal supercharger out there on the track or not. We are alert down the bottom with some flashing lights, so we are just checking right down the bottom there just in case. When he went through at 111 mile an hour, and Stu just missed that one there. It was still had a bit of speed on it, but we've just got a couple of flashing lights right down the bottom there that's got our attention. We're just checking the mark now. So good to see so many people here on the Friday night. Just absolutely can taste the magic in the air. It's got that little bit of coolness about it. And low humidity, good for making horsepower, and these guys have got plenty of it. And we just saw an example of that. And of course that was Stu in that lane. So we're going out with the mops, just looking for Stu maybe near wheelie time. I think it did it out a little bit further. But geez, it came out nice. I think, what did we say there? It was a, might have been a 118 or a 113. It's gone off the screen. But it certainly looked the part, didn't stay there and zing them at all. It came out. The power got ramped in there, just 60, 100 foot out. As it came up on the revs there, off it went into a nice power stand. He got off it, but it did create a few sparks on the way down. As the suspension obviously bottoms out, I think everyone's convinced that that's all okay. Here he is out for a bit of a crack on the Friday night. Brent Coles. He seems to be the only rotary warrior willing to take on all the other boys in the Kenda 660. He's smack on in a pretty healthy part of Renegade. Don't worry, you've got Archie coming tomorrow and Dwayne Wisby, so we've got a couple of rotary boys bumping in tomorrow at the Kenda. More than almost we see in Sydney, which is a shame. I mean, Sydney's got a ton of quick rotary radial cars, but they never seem to turn up at Kendas because it involves racing. It involves bumping in and racing someone beside you, and then I just think the Sydney boys aren't ready to do that. They're certainly not doing it in large numbers. It's only Andrew Zed down there with that beautiful 20B pack. RX3 seems to want to be running pretty stout, but hey, Brett Coles now had to go a bit of pro tree racing. He can make the rotary leave, do everything it needs to do. Just for testing tonight, it's going to get one down. Like that knot, came out nice, 129 into 60 for the Commodore, a little bit of smoke on the way down. 508's a pretty good run. Brett gets off at 603 at 112, an early click pass for him. It looked the goods on the way down, a little bit soft in the 60, 140, and we are just looking for a little bit out of the commie down the end there. Went 508 at 141. So it was on a hell of a mission. I was watching Brett go down, but as he waited to get the boost up, the VL went out and got itself a hell of a good pass, 508. But it did have some resultant smoke on the way down. That we're just making sure it's all okay. We've got the little flashing lights down the bottom again. No one rolling in motion indicating any other alarm, and I think no one's on the two-way, so it sounds like we're just cooling our heels down the bottom just for a sec. And we'll be throwing the next pair down really soon. Rowan Brown, it says it's coming up here on the entry screen here. A big shout out to Dave from Overtaking Lane. Got the commentary playing through the live stream. Well, hello to everyone around the world then. This is what I love about a stream, Overtaking Lane. One foul swoop, we went from saying g'day to everyone up here at beautiful Willowbank Raceway, Drag Radial's finest in Queensland, the radial state, but yet we're now talking through Overtaking Lane on a live stream to everyone around the world. If that means a big g'day to everyone around the world, well, how you going? Friday night in Australia, we have a Kenda 660 test session happening. Tomorrow, of course, the Kenda 660 drag racing formula returns to Willowbank in a full field of cars in all categories, including Outlaw Radial, Outlaw 275, Outlaw 235, OG 275 tomorrow, Renegade, Radial Renegade and Radial Rumble. They're all on tomorrow, but for tonight, Let's just be cars, bumping it in and putting it down on this amazingly prepared track. Oh, nice lead. We don't have the name of our interstate Capri, but that's a good lead. 125 hits the 660 at 5:39. Rowan Brown, the 2J LJ Tirana rather, 2J LJ, 5:63 at 128 mile an hour. That is a sweet pair of passes. A little bit too quick for the Capri, 5:39 to fit into the Radial Renegade category, which is the 550 index category. So he needs to come back and try and soften that up to go 550 tomorrow in qualifying to get himself seated in the pointy end of the field. And of course, that's what happens at every Kenda. We turn up with another group and they work out where they end up. And a lot of the classes are nominated. If you say you want to be in the 550 class and you run 570s, you might find yourself in the B category of the 550s, and you might find a 640 rumble car, you might be running 660s and find yourself still in the 716 because they qualify so tight on those fixed indexes. You get this amazing A and B field that just the best heads-up racing in every category you will see. We might just be able to do that with our categories tomorrow. Now, I don't have the details of entrant 1421, but it is the Dodge Avenger that I do remember being previously campaigned by Lee Dark at the Big Block Shed. I think the car was for sale as a complete package, and who knows, this could very well be the evolution of that, and the new owner we will get to know by tomorrow, no doubt. The Outlaw exhaust name on the side. So on an Outlaw Radial, so maybe on a 315, I think Lee had run this before at. So let's see what the big, long wheelbase, Big Block Chevrolet powered Dodge Avenger does. Likes it, 109 in the 60, he likes it, 485, 142 mile an hour. That's a good old fashioned black belt car right there. That can take it to a few tomorrow and be quite reliable. There's going to be a few in there. There you go, Steve Tatum, there we go, Steve Tatum, that's his name. Thank you, Overtaking Lane. Dave, you're on it. Thank you, Race Control. The only thing I need now is probably an iPhone charger and a rum and coke. That can happen. We're going to continue to roll on here. Here is Brodie Olsen. Just one of the sweetest hatchback Tirana Street cars you will see anywhere. 383 cubic inches. I think it's still the old Holden motor. Just tough. Who wouldn't want to own a car like that? Well, just gave him a touch. He's actually in the Outlaw 235 class by the look of that, Brodie Olsen, so he's got the little 235 on that. I'd say he'd be in there with Jess Beckham and everyone. We've got a few gassed, tough, small block 235 cars coming up tomorrow. Of course, all our normal freak packages as well. Didn't mention one, couldn't it then, with the triple charged car. I didn't mention one then. Yes, that is a bit of a freak package, that's one of them. Put a small tyre on something and go crazy. That's literally what happens in Outlaw 235. And liking these matchups too. Steve Carkeet back in the HQ. And we'll have the name for 3232, the Holden Gemini beside us, a new competitor in the Kenda series, because I would have recognised it before. Still got the Carkeet name on the back. So an all Carkeet affair here. That Gem. It's got the obligatory radial on the back, and remember, in categories like Renegade and Rumble, you can be a super sedan style car with a radial on it, and you're still in there. You don't have to be a street car. There's a few of those cars floating around which are very good little weapons. I'm sure we'll see a few more of those here tomorrow. Test night, Kenda, Carkeet on the hit. The big HQ goes 127 in the 60, hits the 660, nearly smack on that 550 index, 552 at 125 and a 45, 745 beside him there for the Gemini. So will be, you would say it end up, basically the class that I aspire to to get into Kenda is Rumble B. So Radial Rumble B is literally that sort of car, that 740, low sevens, high sixes, that sort of gets you into Radial Rumble. with the 640 index. You know, you need a little bit more commitment to the cars, but you'll see that tomorrow. Let me tell you, the way the 640 category is contested is equal and diverse as our other categories. Our 550 category especially comes with a great mix of expressions, and then of course our outlaw categories. You know, run what you break, essentially what it is. But our Kenda Reels. Now this is crazy. Paul Mary, this thing went 522. It's been prone to a few wheel stands of late. Very stout twin turbo small block on board for the HG. Beside him, entrant 7313, I think a Castle Hill car from New South Wales, having his first crack at a Kenda up here. Time to bump both of these in. This is a pretty serious pair of cars here. Nice run on the ute so far. Mary gets that thing, bombing the wheels off the ground. 120 for the HG. 5 flat. 5000, 143 for Paul Mary, 558 beside him there at 124 mile an hour. Hit it pretty hard as well. Thank you very much. I'd say we're back in the groove, baby. They've been giving that the fair old tweak, and here we are at 2 to 8. We're already talking up the next half an hour of proceedings, because I would say there would be nearly every single big car that's lined up to put a run down should be rolling to the lanes, because now the time seems right. We can try it on anyway and still have room for another one. Here he is, Jess Beckham from Bellbird Park. 430 cubes of very stout LS on board. Again, another immaculate formation creation of the Tirana. The LC, it's all his, Jess Beckham. That's the thing about these cars. When you look at these guys roll with their choice of wheels, paint, combo, the way they want to race, that's that freedom of ultimate automotive expression. And why wouldn't you spend every day and night nut and bolt scratching together and have something like that? Jess Beckham, you can be proud, son. This is one hell of a car. He doesn't mind it either. A little bit of spray up it. 131 into 16, 540. Nice run. 540, 132 mile an hour. And earlier 579, and now 540 on that 235 tyre. So here's another one for the gas small block boys. Any of these big boosted 235 cars slip up, I can give you the drum. Those gas small blocks will be nipping at their heels tomorrow when we go into heads-up battle. Got a driver's briefing at 9 o'clock, so I think we're on track at about 10. Wouldn't be an evening without this hot rod turning up. Marcus Page, wouldn't be a Kenda without Marcus Page. Especially the Queensland rounds. No one else does it. I just like, you can't do enough research. No one does it like Marcus Page. No one's going that short a wheelbase with a hot rod and a big block Mopar and the nitrates. That's just Marcus. Like we said before, that was Jess Beckham. This is Marcus Page. And you've got to love the way Marcus rolls. You've got to love how they all roll. This is the best thing about it. You turn up and you just like the way these people choose to go racing. A little bit of pride in their ride. Give it in, Marcus. Oh, yeah, oh, ziggy, ziggy. Oh, that's not, I'm talking about seat of the pants. That's a hell of a seat of the pants right there. 621 at 128 mile an hour. If you didn't have the zig in it, that would have been into the fives. It's been bottom fives, that car. And when it's doing bottom fives, it's poetry in motion. But when there's a little bit of a pedal in it, it's a seat of the pants ride. Oh yes. You just cannot get the paint any deeper. It's the first, to be honest, I think it's the first time I've seen it in the flesh, and it just came screaming into my vision. Brett Armstrong from Joe Seeger Smash Repairs in Harvey Bay. Take a bow, son. Take a bow. Also, try and get reverse. Looking for reverse. Can't get that R going on there, maybe a loose shifter cable. The best paint in the world is have a loose shifter cable. That's been, we've heard of that before, haven't we? Bit of shifter cableitis maybe if you can't grab the gears, but how tough does it look? God, I want to scream. No, okay, doesn't have reverse, but he's got go. Still go. You know the habit of this thing when it used to be just plain red. It was a wheelie machine. Is he going? We're ready. It's like we're ready. And look at it now. Red Armstrong. Black roof. The deepest red you've ever seen. Whoa, ready! Go for a little hit, so you're not going to get the time. There you go. There you go. That's the fastest that paint's been. I think 560 at 120 mile an hour beside him. And earlier 542, so just not quite hitting the same mark. How good was that, Brett? That paint. Immaculately presented vehicles. Everywhere you look. There's nothing in the Kenda rulebook to say all vehicles must be absolutely kick-ass killer looking. That's not in the rulebook. It just happens to be a natural evolution. These cars just do that for us. It's not mandatory, but I tell you, a few people are going nowhere near the ugly stick yet, especially not this one. Pops on the run. Here comes the kid. Can't call him a kid anymore. I knew him when he was a kid, and now he's a young man. He's got himself one hell of a hot rod. He's got one hell of a dad. You want to talk about doing stuff father and son? Well, this is about as father and son as you can get. And you know what? I can tell you about. Haven't we got a million father and sons out there that are doing what they love? Isn't that right, boys? Nothing better than doing something with your pop that you both enjoy, and that means making 3-second radial passes. You can't get in the way of that. In fact, we encourage this as part of good parenting. Take a man's faith, put it in another man's hands. Do you want to go to radial war with your son? Yes, you would. Luke Marston, the crew chief on the start line there. One of the best blown alcohol shooters we've got in the world. Let's see what the Grinch can do on this track. Oh, like it! It like it! 104, 63, 80! 380, 199 mile an hour.
What a run.
104 in the 60. 104 in the 60. 104. Didn't get the 330, but 104, and it just almost held on. It almost say then, whoa, it got through the power band in low gear, just caught at the nick of time. It just sounded like it was about to blow them off. It just almost sounded, it came up, they got in control, but I think that next shift, remember, I think we're in the 5-speed, it's got 5-speed in it now, I'm pretty sure. Just caught the gear in time, and that's a 380. Put your hands together for the Grinch team. Point blank run after some track prep, after some downtime, and to throw a 380 in there. It meant the business. I want to talk to Luke Barson tomorrow about the overlay of that run, because I know what I heard, and I want to know what you saw. So just clear us up with that tomorrow. Here's another great pairing. Now, I do think this is our North Queensland team. We'll get the names tomorrow. But this is also Ryan Holtz beside him, the 2J. I think he's got the stroker in it now, the 3.2. I think it's the other. I don't want to give away too much. I know about the car, but I know it's got a new Holtz Lansdowne 2J in it, and it went over 190 mile an hour testing it the other day. Oh, listen to that baby sing. Well, nice one for the Cortina, 536, 495. 495, there you go. 536 with a 9. He ran an earlier 536 with a 3. Ryan Holtz, 495 with a 9. Great run from the little, well, 2J. It's a bigger than average 2J, but geez, it just sounds so sweet at the moment. That car is well and truly back, baby. 192 mile an hour, I think, the other night it ran over the quarter. So we've got some amazing 2J vehicles around the country. And when you add it up, I can give you a handful of the most amazing 2J powered Supras we've got in this country, and then you can also say, well, we can say the same for Tiranas. We've got them just about in every kind of combo, like a good fistful of them right around the country, of that level, no doubt about it. People all over this country, folks, are believing in the same stuff these guys are building, and we're seeing it everywhere. Well, we're trying to talk as loud as we can, but we can't turn the master up much more. We're already got it on the limit. Try. All right, here we go. Ben Blecken and Andy Coles. Again, out of the spot on stable. Coles, like an old boot, it went 472 at 156 mile an hour. Ben Blecken 498 for the wagon, the big single, the others with big single turbo on it. The station wagon. Of course, winner of Street Machine Drag Challenge weekend. Our 3-dayer here, Willowbank, Warwick, Willowbank. All right, they're coming out for another hit. All right, boys. Upsetting, look at that. These boys know how to bump it in. Oh, that time just caught a little bit off. He's going to get back on, Colsey. Little thinking he's gone. Then he goes 504, Colsey 544. And yeah, just leapt out of the hole, did Andy, and then it just broke free. Benz came out all right and got the job done. A 124 in the 60, 504 at 127 mile an hour. Spot on, boys. Just hitting the mark again, Andy just a little bit over. But you can almost put that in the other lane and try it again and see what happens. Wait, here we go, check this out. Entrance 6192. Hello. It's coming. It's coming. Entrance 6192. 594. Is that the EJ Ute? Big hat sticking out. That's a bit of serious business. How about these holders? Graham McKinnon, 400 cubes, small block, man for a bit of a power wheel stand. Back with the 235s on. He's a real gun. Graham Ridgeway McKinnon. Hitting this pro tree here on Friday night. Oh, not good for Grumsy. Something's gone there. That's Ross Costello actually from the EJ. 603 at 115. Thanks very much, Dave. 603, 115. But yeah, look, Grumsy, Mr. Reliable had the little cough up. So these guys trying to making sure Grumsy's A-OK. Big shout out on Overtaking Lane. Sorry about that little delay. Sending a text over to Kai McPhee, the Creswick Sausage. Of course, had a great drag challenge when he competed in that the year before last. It was fantastic. Here he is, Benzie. Warwick Panel and Paint. VL Commodore. The traditional, I should It's a traditional small block, just say small block shed. It's got some next level cylinder heads and intake on it, like created, of course, by the amazing Matthew McCarthy at Next Level. Amazing small block fruit on Benzie's immaculate show quality VL Calais, running in the Outlaw 275 category. But you don't want to walk in there, you know, gee, that one. Oh, just about liked it. Just about liked it. 125 in the 60 and all broke loose pretty much at the same time. 765 at only 72 mile an hour, but he held it a good bunch there to make sure it was ready to go. And just like Andy in the other lane, it just at the point, Andy's been out a little bit further before he did it, but Betsy's just hit it in the first couple of revolutions and just broken free. Andy had sort of got a good bite of it, and then it broke free about probably 20, 30 feet further out. But it's a little fine line to just see what it wants to take at certain times. And you know, these guys, the joys of Friday night testing is, and you know, we've still got a pretty decent amount of cars that have been rolled to test tonight. So you know, we will expect the staging lanes to stay relatively busy. Is that there's enough time to you know, come back, readdress the tune if you've just missed it and have another crack, and that's what Betsy's team will do. How you going, guys, down there? All good? Just another Next Level Friday night, isn't it? And I've put in the official word out that tonight's not a big night, tomorrow's a big night. I'm just putting that out there. We've got quite a few people saying about tonight. I'd love to hang around, but tomorrow night's about best I can do. People say, well, I should have been here last night. So, well, I can't be here last night. My birthday couldn't be here last night. Should have been. It would have been dangerous if I was here on my birthday last night. Thank goodness I wasn't. But it sounds like it was a good night. Tonight and tomorrow night. Now, the boys are out there for a bit of a good feverish look. I think before too long, when you see that many guys going out there for a bit of a look and a scratch and a poke and a sniff, is that we have got some equipment ready to be thrust upon the Willowbank 660 tonight, our Kenda 660 series. Huge amount of sponsors, just rolled straight back up. We didn't have to pay anyone down in Sydney. We obviously had to. We gave the races the options in Sydney to. We weren't going to run the event because of the rain and the delays, and that would have been hard to push the whole schedule through with one qualifier. And said to the boys, look, instead of racing, for those that don't want to hang around, you guys can head off and we'll give you money back. And the ones that want to stay around, if we do get this track dry, we'll just do test hits. And the end result was that we did get the track dry, and it never bothered us again. And we just saw probably the best 3 to 4 to 5 hours of Australian drag radial history. And that's not good. Look, Gary Mulgate getting towed down there. That's not good seeing the hardtop going down that way in that form. Normally it's streaming down the other side of the arm code, but I hope the boys can find whatever's going on there. But yeah, that 5 odd hours we saw in Sydney with no stress of racing meant that we kept all of our prize money dry, didn't we? We didn't have to pay the brackets out because we didn't run the fields, but everyone got plenty of hits for hours. Well, I think we've addressed that situation. I think we all are racing for a bit of quid this weekend, and it's not all about the money, but it's good to see that the sponsors have kicked in the dough. Again, thousands and thousands of dollars a day that we're giving out tomorrow night. The big checks. But that's going to be probably about we're kicking off in the afternoon. We're qualifying from 10. I think we go underway racing near 5ish and finish start to 9:15, 9:30, all things going to plan. And we've tested this way last night up till that time, and we'll be doing the same again for the next hour or so. I think a lot of the guys taking the opportunity to just see what this track has got and bring that equipment forward, which we're seeing very shortly. Over 130 entrants for tomorrow in all of our categories, as we said, from Radial Rumble to Radial Renegade, our Outlaw 235, 275 and Radial categories. So that will be there. Of course, the Outlaw Radial category, our OG 275 category as well, and our bikes. We've had a bike or two test tonight, and tomorrow we've got a few more of them turning up. So they're all going to have a crack tomorrow. But our schedule, we used to basically call the categories to make a certain schedule to put a qualifying run down, and of course you get the stragglers and the people that are pitted in various areas, and sometimes it's hard to get them all in one place at one time to do it, especially when you're trying to keep to a schedule of running qualifying. But we've got a new system tomorrow. We've got allocated lanes for all categories, and basically when you're ready to run, you go to your lane and we'll run the lane out, so to speak. So if we've got a fair few coming through, we'll run a lane out. So that's how it's going to be. It's not a case of waiting to hear your call to come to the lanes to qualify. It's you choosing your time to come to your allocated lane to put the number down. And I'll have to check with the boys, because this is one thing I did run past them. Can you only make 3? Are you only going to be stuck to 3, or are you going to or you're allowed to put as many as you can down? Or do you do 3 real quick and then can't do any more? Or are you able to do as many as you want in that period between 10 o'clock and 4 o'clock, I guess? So that'd be an interesting question to broach to see how that works. All right, well, when I said there was some equipment about, I didn't mean it. I also meant to say that it included small cars with big engines. Now, I said that slowly to make it sink in for the people watching and listening on the live stream. We have a Holden Gemini here, which I suppose in Brazil is an Opel Kadett, or in Europe. It's got a large Chevrolet, a big block Chevrolet. Its name is Casper. I don't have the details at the moment. I know it's Trent, I think, driving it. Of course, one of the baddest Outlaw 10.5 cars around the years when Outlaw 10.5 was packing in the big hitters. This little, when I say little car with the big block Chev, twin turbo, we've taken to all the black belt and big block turbo guys, and now look at it as an Outlaw radial car. Truly amazing, this little Gemini. Beside him, Terry Adrutsos is driving Dale Hellier's Castle Hill exhaust Holden Commodore. This Billet big block Chevrolet based engine has had all the weight saving he can throw at it. It's got all the very best gear from the industry, as well as the Heltec Nexus ECU on board. It's time to see if the track is ready to give these guys what they want. Whoa, a little bit of a well stand. He's going to get back on a little bit there. Trent Drutsos didn't. It went 115, but it's the Gemini 112. 112 with a power wheel stand, 477 at 146 mile an hour. And Terry Drutsos, it did go 112. Sorry, 115. So Terry went 115 in the Commodore and a 112 beside him in the Gemini, for heaven's sake. I mean, when you look at the small little wheelbase on that thing, I mean, it's not a long wheelbase thing, let me tell you, but boy, oh boy, gets in the face. 112 to a 115, and then just after that, Terry had the pedal bombing it and just broke. All right, I know what's happening here. This is Greg Trapnell. He's going to try and really take it to the 550 brigade tomorrow. I think that's the class he's entered in tomorrow. Trappy will be in that Renegade 550 class. Stack injected big block Chev, in case you didn't notice. We've got a very special run after this. This is a solo for Trappy and then a solo. Oh, six the Ravens first in Trappy's. Jeffrey will be reaching for the distributor, I don't know, 727 at 115 mile an hour. Runs the big Chevy out. Now, I think this is what's going to happen right now. I think we should have Mitchell B in the water with the Camaro. I think that's what we should have. I'm just waiting to see if it says it on the screen here. But that was, I think it is, because he's got an ET here at 560 and an ET at 574. And it's the ET at 574 And it's the run where you notice Mitchell's not alone. Mitchell's got a passenger, and that's Dave Johnson there. So David Johnson is the passenger, a very lucky passenger. David is in the passenger seat of Mitch's car as a little bit of Dave's not a stranger to the drag strip from many, many decades ago, but Dave's had some health issues, and one of his wishes was, Mel Black said, let's put him down the track in something quick. So he did 1.40 with the 60 foot, makes it out a bit more, 73. So a 5.74 and then a 5.73. Dave Johnson loves 1.40 in the 60. What a ride, man. What a ride. That's the stuff that dreams are all about. And it was so good to be able to take Dave down for a fang. And how good did it look? And hats off to Mitch and to Kimmy and Willowbank Raceway, of course, and IHRA for allowing us to do that. Mel's been really wanting to make Dave's life full of experiences while we've still got him, and look, to put him in beside Mitch had some amazing gravity around the whole orbit of good karma that we've got in this world. And if you believe in just karma, well, that's what we want to do. 6.44 for Damien Morris. He goes 49, 47, 46, 44. I told you Hot Rod Williams, there'll be people going for Hot Rod Williams. Damien Morris, Hot Rod Williams pointed at Damien Morris and goes, that's the guy coming for me. And sure enough, Morris is dialing in that Monaro to try and go 4.0, 6.40 tomorrow against Hot Rod Williams. Well, I hope Dave's had a cracking run there. What was that? 74, then 73. And loved it. Absolutely loved it. The boys having a hit. God, if we just could put the icing on the cake, we should have whacked the GoPro on the dash there to see that happen. But I know that we've got it covered from all angles here, let me tell you. It's so good to see David Mitch being able to go down the track. It's truly a pleasure and an honour to be a part of that. All we want to do is make people happy, and all we want to do is enjoy what life we have. Is it too much to ask? And if you want to get in my way for me enjoying my life, then you better get out of my way or join me. Alright, this guy can't get enough. Aris Ventoli, former track champion in Superstock. He's been a seasoned drag racer before and gave it all away. I wouldn't say he retired, but he's semi-retired, and then decides, oh, I love this Kenda. I had a late model Camaro, I'm going to go buy a Coppo. And that thing's been a little bit too fast for the 550. Mind you, I see here, Aris, you went 5.50. So he's back on the 550 index in the Coppo. Steve Smith, he'll be looking for those mid 4-second times in the Outlaw 275 LS Mustang. Serious equipment on a Friday night, don't you think? Oh, Aris, nice, really Smithy's got it across the ground. 1.10, it was good, he gives it up. Aris 5.48 too quick, 5.14 for Smithy. Now that was interesting. It went 1.10 in the 60. 1.10 in the 60. Looked like it was on a march. 2.99 with a 9 with the 3.40. It was looking good. 1.10 to the 60, 2.99 to the 3.30, and then a 5.14 at only 101. It gave up the ghost, Smithy. I don't know, might have been looking for a gear, I don't know. Didn't quite get it through on all the gears. Alright, here he is, Mr. Wayne Kudnick, I presume. Dragway Indies, yep, well that's a dead ring up. Fun fact, Wayne's actually got 2 sets of Dragway Indies for the tyres on the back. He's done a set of B blocks. They're the only B block Dragway Indy, I think, in history. Remember, this is coming from a bloke with a 2-foot blower at the front, a turbo on the boot, nitrous in the middle. And he's gone low fives, and this thing is, as we say, 3,500 pounds of street car. I don't know whether he's still on the pump gas. If that soots out here, he's on the pump gas, but I don't think he's dived into E85 yet. I still think he's on pump gas. Entry 996. Did you see that VL just like some sniff there? That's a serious bit of weaponry as we bump it in. That's a bit better for line. He's making that big HT move, 562. It's enough for now, 562 on a low setting. Didn't soot that much, but you can tell it's on the pump fuel. 634 for, I think that's Marco, 634, a little bit too quick for the 640, so might have to slow that thing down half a tenth tomorrow, Marco, if he's going to keep that on the right side of the radial rumble 640 index. All right. Wow, they just keep pumping out, don't they? No, we are not somewhere in South Georgia. We are not at South Georgia Motorsport Park. We are not in Orlando, Florida. We are not in Maryland. We are not anywhere else. We're not in Bahrain. We're, you know what I mean? We're not in Qatar. That's the same place, like Hollywood. We are here in Brisbane, Australia. Queensland, of course, the radial state. Kenda 660 testing on Friday night. No, that is George Jezewski. I should call him Jorge Jezewski, maybe. George Jezewski, he's from Yarrambat in Victoria. He's taken a very serious liking to drag radial racing. So much so that when Daniel Farris had this car for sale, the Proline and the deal, George Jezewski says, I am super serious about drag radial racing in Australia and has committed and purchased that. You see a pattern developing here, folks. I can tell another 10 to 20 blokes that said the same thing, and that's what we're starting to see roll out. I don't even want to start talking about this Nova beside me. Holy crap, 586 it's already run. This is another newcomer coming into Kenda 660 on a Friday night. Jezewski, 423, he wants the 415. He wants quicker than 415, and I think he's close. Trying to bring it in. Oh, great run, that's not going to count. No ET, it won't have an ET. It'll have data, but it won't have an ET. That did seem like an eternity. I know we're normally 7 seconds. That's the normal thing. If we normally set between 10 and 7, and whether that was 7, that would have been 7. I'm not one to, I didn't have a stopwatch on it, so I didn't know, and we didn't think that would have mattered to have a stopwatch on it, but George was just trying to get that thing in. He had that thing locked up on some brake pressure there, no doubt about it. That is the secret to bumping in these radial cars, is that you need to have some good brake as you bring it in, but these things have got such amazing brakes that sometimes I think in situations like that, he was trying all his darndest he could to get that in there, Georgie, but that thing just didn't want to move. And then the timeout thing happens. But boy, it did have some pyrotechnics going on underneath out of the wastegates, did it not? I find it fascinating our power management processes of the various ECUs. And just the way that's a low-tech thing, I'm pretty sure you see a certain green Camaro coming at you. I'll have a very similar sort of deal where you are seeing, extensive boost control. And the wastegates can't hide it, there they are. And it's just amazing how these cars continue to use power to move, but yet still be able to trim the power to do what it needs to do. Truly a fascinating...
P3N1s, P3N1s,
just
P3N1s.
fascinating. I mean, you can almost be a conspiracy theorist and say that we've got flashing lights under the car as well. Maybe we do. Until you, Steve Kelly, get me a photo of the flame out the wastegate. That's a good camera. We're going to try and get a camera like that. But I don't know, it does have some.
Thanks, Andrew. $2.
All right, Joe Gauchi. I'd love to know more, actually. To be honest, I'm completely unaware of how much more info that these guys, of course, know about this stuff than me. But, of course, you don't want to ask them all their secrets. Joe Gauchi, well, let me tell you. You talk about one car that I truly admired from the first time I met the guy before he even built it. I just go, Joe, He goes, build a Mustang. I said, mate, it will be spectacular. I already knew that. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3. So it was all over before the 60. So before his back wheels got to where the front wheels were, that was already spinning them. And look, no such luck the last couple of runs down there for Joe. But when he said he was building that car, I just said, when that thing comes out, I truly know it will be, I think, a work of art between him and his boy. Profab can stand proud as being one of the best Aussie builds, all Aussie build car. I know that the certain green Camaro around there's got a lot of Aussie in it as well, but I mean, yes, its origins were from the United States with the car, but the rest of it's become pretty Aussie. And that's what I love about Australian radio racing, is that we can do what everyone else in the world's trying to do, but we do it the Aussie way. We do it with things like HQs and Tiranas, throw in the odd barrel, the odd 2J. That's the way we do things around here. Like run a 235 and a HT, the twin turbo small block, in carbon. I think it's single actually, it was a bit single on that. I can't keep up. Andrew Kernan beside him at the HQ, we know it's got big cubes, we know it's got some spray, but one thing we know now that it doesn't have reverse. Reverse has gone missing for a couple of these cars just recently, so there'll be some inspection about that. In fact, there might be even more than that, because that thing's going back the fairway. Alright, so we might have lost some fire, so it's all up to Mick Arnold to try and get better than a 474 he ran already. Was he on the 275? I can't keep up. Yeah, well that's the 235. I'll guess that now, that's the 235. That 474 at 161, he's lucky I wasn't commentating, because he would have got me again, and would have run that on a 275, even though we know he's entered the 235 tomorrow. But there is the secret to Mick's madness. Not only just to mess with me, but to get a baseline that will take on a 275, and then you can tweak that one and then try and make that work on the 235, and it's worked for them before, and it's a novel way of doing it. And of course the ability to be able to test the day before certainly helps, and we just don't get enough days where we can test it, and certainly wait for the Kenda to test, because you know we'll give it some tender love and care. We'll bring our rotator, our spray rig, our tyre sleds, we'll do all of that. Hold on to your hats. If you're watching this live on the Overtaking Lane live stream, from wherever you are right around the world, it's so good to have you with us on a Friday night, because this is the way we like to do it in Australian radio racing. Yes, that is Harley Hamilton in the white Fox body. Yes, it is, of course, the ex-Bruder brothers stock suspended Mustang. That's an absolute weapon. But yes, Harley Hamilton is already a three-second racer with this car, and he's a new name to the Kenda Racing formula. Beside him is Terry Adrupsos driving two cars this weekend, obviously driving Dale Elliott's Commodore, and here it is, him and Nathan Perugia. Well, let me tell you, Perugia, this is his car. The way he humps this car in the pits, it's incredible. It's 580 cubes, I think, twin 88s or 96s or something, or twin 98s. It's the quickest 275 car in the country at 415. Blading both sides, both city, get it sticking again. And again, the Enigma didn't want to light up, doesn't want to light up. Bit of an anticlimax here. Harley's thing just sat there and gave it a second. Terry's thing's gone back into it had a real sort of like a no spark sensation on its last attempt, and they've obviously solved that, and they're just going to see whether or not they can just put him back in and send him. I think they're going to put him back in and send him. Let's have a look. That would have been nice. There would have been some nice data on that anyway. No ET to speak of. Oh, did he? 1637, yes, so the timers did get triggered. 28-second reaction time, that sounds about right. So it did roll there, roll forward, stayed back in the beams, and then the rest happened. But no ET representative there, but it looked like it wouldn't have been a two and a half decent run there. It would have easily been a mid four. We know when that car's on a mission, it just leaves that left wheel in the air. the Castle Hill boys, they all come up together. Does that mean that we've got well, the Commodore ran a little bit earlier, so I don't think we're going to see the Commodore after this, but 3 out of the 4 Castle Hill guys, the main guys, I know we've got the Ute here too, so I think that's 5 Castle Hill cars here from New South Wales. This is Sean Muscat. This is the radial convert. He had the big tyres on it, was running like a SSAA configuration down at Sydney Dragway, and then Dale Halley, his tuner, said, you should try these radials, and he goes, nah, and he goes, no, try them, he goes, nah, put them on, and then that was it, his life changed. Stewie Bennett, the same thing. Stu had the big tyres on last weekend running those 6s over the quarter. Here he is with the radials. He went 4.13 with a huge pedal on the previous run. So hold on to your hats here if you're watching on the live stream from Overtaking Lane. Kenda 660 on a Friday night. You won't know where to look. Well, you've got to look at Muscat there because he did just take him off a little bit, Stewie Bennett. 481 at 154, not a bad start for Shawnee, but it sounded like there's a lot of power in it. Stewie had that thing loaded for there, but as it was trying to come up on the suspension, it was all over Red Rover. It went to do it and it couldn't do it, but I'd say there's just a little twist of a tweak between now and the end of the night, and I'd say they're going to have another crack at that. That's the joys of testing. If you don't quite nail it, you just roll off it and don't peg it, you can probably take it straight back. Oh, is there going to be a thrash there? Is there going to be that? This is the thing. Just heard news from the Betsy pit that asked Betsy how the track was. Well, she smashed the diff up, so there might be a call for some help here. I don't know whether the boys will be in for a bit of a diff thrash overnight. I'd say the boys should be up for it. Betsy could also very well turn around and just crack open the Bundy, and that's the end of it. But I'll tell you what, it's just a diff thrash. If we have to smell like diff oil tomorrow, I'm happy to. All right, Tanya Thompson back out there. They've of course completely freshened the VH Commodore completely up and back for battle for 2021. Brett Coles. An earlier 6.03, so he did roll off the throttle there. Ready, let's see what he does this time. So I do think we've got, we're playing Wisby tomorrow as well, 13B Turbo Auto, and Archie Kieski coming out tomorrow I think as well. So we might have 3 T-Bar 13BTs tomorrow. Tanya, nice run for Colsey. Tanya left line. I want sharp. 528 for the 660. 597. There we go, Brittany. 597 and a 528 for Tanya. Just is that through the pipes too, Tom? I tell you what, that's quite as 528 at 135 mile an hour. I think she's in OG 275. I think she might be. It does say Outlaw 275 here, so 528.3 at 135 mile an hour, 134 in the 60. Brent went 137 in the 60, so 137 for the RX-7, 134 for the Comic, 387 for Brent, 387, 348 for Tanya, and yeah, 597 for the RX-7 at 116 mile an hour, 528, 135 for Tanya. So the boys are going for a little bit of a wander again. Frankie's up having a good poke, and if that's for the Firebird, can't wait to see that. The previous run, of course, just that early little click there, and it was definitely a nice number, only 180 mile an hour. Only Frankie, only 180 at the 8th. Remember what 180 anywhere. 180 in the quarter was huge. Now it's 180 in the 8th, and that's a click. You know, we're 200 plus in the 8th now. We've got to look around and sometimes pinch ourselves and think, well, this felt like it was a dream. It's now definitely reality. We've got guys that have had the bug bite them pretty hard, and when it's time to play Kenda 660, they are more than happy to step up in their droves, whether you're running here in Queensland, the radial state, or Sydney Dragway. Or of course in Victoria, we'll be no doubt in the future be having a lot more to talk about in Victoria, especially with Heathcote coming back online as a track that says welcome races. And one day I think we'll be playing down there with the Victorians on their home track. I know we can bring our rotator. I know Lance will probably let us do all of that. That's the thing about Lance. He probably just lets you bring all that down. And he probably go, I like that. We might get it some TBC down there and hey presto. We've got a little deal. Now we'll have to fire it up at all time again and develop some stuff out for down there, I'm sure. All right, sounds cranky already. Listen to that thing, just got a cackle about it. And some olives. Just a different phenomenon of pointy-end radial car. Like honestly, this you cannot get in any fresher fruit than this. This fresh is so fruit, boys haven't even got their hands on it yet. That's how fresh this stuff is. You don't get stuff picked fresher off the tree than this. We are talking about Proline Hemi, we are talking about ProCharger out the front. I think we are talking Fuel Tech on board as well. We are talking about ultimately, effectively what the ultimate drag radial weapon is at the moment. The flavour in the United States is certainly the Wolf ProCharge cars. Daniel Farris, the first to run a 340 just a couple of weeks ago in South Georgia. Daniel Savonic's already in the threes with this car, the Firebird. Of course, Grubby was resplendent in orange twin turbo Proline, but now it's Proline Heavy. Race Cam Heavy ProCharge! Baby! 390, 186 with the early click, gets out the parachutes. One flat to the 60. 1, 0, 0 to the 60. 1, 0, 0. 260 to the 330. 2.6 flat. 2.6 flat to the 330. 1 flat. 1003 to the 60. 3905 at 186, and there was a click. No doubt at all on that run. 1 flat to the 60, 260 flat to the 330. You don't tell me the boys from Albury Wodonga are having a bit of fun. But let me tell you, hasn't that region come alive with the likes of course, Perry Bullivan from Albury and Dan Savolics? Ton of boys from that area start to really hit their strides with where they want to go drag racing, and this is the ground to be with. Let me tell you, mouth-watering run after mouth-watering run, we are seeing the numbers. The Maltesers car, well, he hasn't minded being the man in black, Perry Bullivan. Of course, the Snickers Camaro, multiple wins with the car, was the man that everyone was there to beat. And then the one thing I think he really wanted was the first three. Jared Wood came in and changed history there too. So, I mean, this man has now got a few years up in this game, and let me tell you, with the corporate backing that he brings to outdoor radial racing, it is certainly an asset to the Australian scene. Because Perry's just like any other bloke out there. He's got a very successful business in town. He's been a mechanic all his life. He's done various forms of motorsport. He found drag racing. He found drag radial, and the rest is history. It's good to have the Candy Man out there punching with the black belt boys. The quickest turbo car in the country. He hasn't even done the lockup yet. Let's see what happens on this run. Does the Candy Man have a respond to the ProCharge early click? Everyone click this thing early. There's no early click happening with this man. Oh, he shaved the tree, just wanted to get out of there. 106 and it would have been somewhere. 106, and then just after that, there's where she broke free. But, they'll just go a tweak and a twirl, and maybe they can run that thing back around for one more shot. We are pushed up at 8:33 at the moment. But, Perry, that run yesterday, 386. So a bunch of threes for the Candyman, but just not on that particular occasion did it hold it. It's just amazing the technology that everyone's playing with at the moment. I mean, we used to always just talk about, oh, it's all power management. And it was all about concentrating on making sure the tyre didn't get disturbed. So you take power out of it thinking, well, that's the only way that we can get the tyre to not be so upset that it wants to be spun. But then, now of course all of our suspension tuning, so it's actually making the suspension do something to force the tyre to grip. And of course you can still apply more power that way by applying a little bit more force to the shock absorbers. So that's another way of doing it. Then we have the slippage availability of the lockup. So to be able to electronically lock up your torque converter. So make your torque converter do some slipping and not so much take the power out of the engine. Keep the engine up there at high RPM where it's making all the power, control it via slip. And I tell you what, this car is a rolling lesson in all of that. And again, I love it. I keep calling it the Kryptonite Camaro because it's green and I just like that. Even Superman would feel threatened by this car. Terry sent the shoe. Kyle Hopp from Six Boost out the front, he's the guy that owns the car, but it's Terry Sent that he's trusted to steer this thing. Kyle said, I don't think I'd ever want to get in this thing. I have too much fun watching Terry steer it. And this thing is a weapon. It's a Noonan Hemi. It's got the Motec, I think it's got Motec M150 on it. And I think even Mr. Shane T, of course, had their hands on it in the early days there. So it's time to put the big Camaro down with the big gun Terry Seng. Oh yeah, baby, that's what we talk about! 387! It did everything right. It did everything right. 103 in the 60 foot. Everything right. You can't tell me you're not impressed. You can't tell me you're not impressed. That thing just made every noise it was supposed to do. The torque converter, the shock absorbers, the power management. What an amazing run. That's the stuff that brings you back for more. That's the stuff that'll get you back here tomorrow when you see them all beside each other when it counts. And right now, that's a great pass for the Six Boost guys. And you've got to say, that's what it's all about. So, I'll tell you what, see you tomorrow. Okay, so the word tonight is last run is at 10 p.m, not 10:02. So if you want to be here to make a run, you've got till 10 o'clock. Don't roll at 10, don't roll at 5 to 10. You should really be in there at about 10 to 10. And even then, we're not going to guarantee everyone's out by 10. So just if you're going to have a run or another run, it's you've got till 10. So I tell you, just take your time, but don't leave it too late. We're going till 10. Don't tip it over and don't be late. Okay, thanks everyone.
Guys, we're back. I think Diggles is off for now. It was a very impressive run before.
With the Tyler and Dave show.
Yep.
Diggs is just blown away by that last run. So, and it was a hell of a run, eh?
It was.
Hell of a run. I
It
was lucky
was.
enough to be down on the start line for that.
Did you film it though?
On my phone, yes.
Well, at least something.
We got out here now, mate. HQ. Oh, on the wheels. Oh, on the wheels up. He just
For a
out of the hole.
160. 5519 at 124 mile an hour in the left lane, 483 and 152 mile an hour in the right hand lane.
3:03 reaction time there.
Very quick on the reactions.
How's everyone been over in the chat? I've been. I've certainly been down there enjoying the action. I have to just assume everyone at home must be enjoying it as well, mate.
You'd think so. You'd think so.
Daniel Ward, g'day, mate. Good to see you. I'll catch up with you tomorrow. You ready to go? Is the big Val ready to go, Daniel Ward? You thought you might be still swinging spanners. Through for a 5:37. Reese Keaton, the Reese Keaton, the Gemini for a 7:40. The Cortina went over for a 5:37. Duck Day, back out again in the VL.
Yep. Commodore Ute in the right hand lane.
Not sure on that number over there. But, I've had a few good passes so far. I'm sure he's pretty happy with it by now.
One-two in the 60 for 7313 in the right lane. Rolls through for a 5.5.
Is it build and boost?
Doug Day. Oh, what a launch. Jeez, he rockets past the camera. 1.280 in the 65.1.
Went past me.
Over
I
the
wasn't
eight,
sure whether he was getting
139
boost
mile an
then.
hour
I
there.
thought maybe he wasn't building boost, but I don't think there was any shortage of it. Grumsy in the HB Tirana. Now, I don't know if you saw before, Todd, Grumsy launched that thing. He said I was just out there having a chat to him actually. He pointed it towards the sky earlier, and everything is all good. So no issues there.
That's good.
And I did ask him about it, and he said it's been a hell of a lot higher than that before. So. All right, we've shut down.
Shut down.
Has Doug left some stuff on the track again? I think he must have a leak of something. I'm sure it was Doug earlier, wasn't it?
I think so.
But they did a bit of a clean-up. So,
Daniel Ward says, I got a night off the spanners, thank God. Yeah, I'm loaded up ready. See you tomorrow.
excellent, mate.
Good
Excellent.
stuff,
Good to hear. Good to hear. We look forward to seeing it. So keep an eye out, guys, for the big blue Val, LS-powered Valiant.
Jono Beno says, I might have talked the misso into a trip out there tomorrow, Arvo, with the young fella.
Oh,
help
good
me
stuff.
sweet talk her. She is sitting here on the couch with me.
Well, the benefit of coming out here is you don't have to listen to us. You can just enjoy it and have the noise and the smell and the atmosphere of the racing. without having to listen to Dave and Tyler. So that's got to be a pretty good option, right?
Yeah.
And if you're enjoying the racing tonight, we've got 30 odd cars here, 32 cars, I think, tonight, and tomorrow 130.
Yep. And racing from 10 a.m. through till I think 10 p.m.
Yep. But it's well worth staying right through because it's at this time of night that the temperature drops, the air's good, the cars, they've worked out those tunes. They really start to get some good runs in too.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Pat is. Was it Pat? There's someone asking. Chris asked, "Is insemination a hobby or a job?" I think he's talking to Andy Phillips, who's been talking about that. I think it is a hobby. He's been inseminating lots of things over the years. Don't get too close. Andrew Phillips.
Said it's a passion. Is that Hot Rod Williams in the right-hand lane over there waiting to come out? Next to Grumsy?
Sorry, there's a I missed that. Sorry, Tyler. Hang on one second. I was just reading the comments. There was just some questions about Doug Day's Commodore. According to the information I have, it's a 308. That's what the system here tells us. The CompuLink system we've got access to up here in the media room. It does come up, say, Doug Day with the 308. So we'll have an assumption there that it is still running that. Sorry, Tyler. Now your question.
Is that Hot Rod Williams over there in the right-hand lane? Bit of a master of the cross flow.
Mate, good question. I haven't been to see. I haven't seen the car tonight. I've seen it on track, but I haven't seen it close up. So, good possibility. I think I can make a number out there as 1840. By the looks of it. Sorry, mate. Sorry for those. I've gone quiet. I am just replying to a couple of messages.
There you go. Hoff says it's a 308. Finally went to EFI. John O'Beno says, "Lol, thanks, lad. May have sold it for me." You guys and the OTL fans make it fun and relaxed. Always fun.
There you go. So what sold it? The fact that she wouldn't have to listen to us?
Hoff said, interestingly, he bought that VK from me many years ago.
Oh. Is there anything you haven't owned of? Yes, you are right, Andrew Phillips. It is racing. Do need to keep somewhat on topic, behave ourselves. Sorry, a bit of silence there. I was replying to a couple of messages, and we are just waiting for him just to sort the track out after that last run. But, pretty keen to see Grumsy go down. So, unfortunately, the part of having to put up back with Tyler and I is that we don't get as many words out as Diggles.
No, we don't.
How good is he?
He is very good.
Like, up there on his own, just having a conversation to himself and everybody else here.
Yeah.
But somewhat to yourself, right? Having that conversation is a pretty tough gig, and he does an amazing job of it.
Mm-hmm.
So all credit to the guys that do these roles in the Willowbank commentary team. They're amazing, and it's after being out here listening to them all the years and get to know them, and great bunch of guys and girls.
John O'Beno says, "Lol, nah, she likes your voices over mine."
Is that funny? It's the microphone. It's the radio voice that we can put on with these microphones. But and I'm a little high pitched, squeaky, girly voice in real life. Hoff says the only thing he hasn't known is a HQ. Oh, good on you, mate. Good on you. Surprised. You would have put a 1UZ in it too, wouldn't you?
Hoff says, let's get Trev Cam to show his face.
He may not do that. We can put the call out. I don't think he's actually watching. He's just got himself a comfy spot now on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can't just remotely turn the camera from here, isn't it? We can just turn it onto him from there. We're going to throw a quick ad in the background just for everybody that hasn't seen it enough already tonight, just to remind you of the sponsor. And just, bit of a shout out here.
Hoff says, Diggles can talk underwater with his head wrapped in duct tape without an oxygen tank.
I'm sure he can.
All right, let's play this Kenda ad quickly.
Everyone has their daily routines. Some of us thrive on adventure, the thrill, even just a little family time. We live for the weekend. Whatever your passion, Kenda Tyres is there for you. Kenda Tyres, designed for your journey.
Australian made and owned, High-Tech Oils is one of the largest oil blenders in Australia with a truly national profile, supplying an extensive range of oils, coolant, grease, batteries and much more for all businesses and consumer needs. Choose High-Tech Oils for peace of mind.
And we're back.
Oh, welcome back. That was a short little break. But, I think one thing about that HQ that I do like, Hoff, and that's the HJ front on it. Does make it look slightly respectable. Now, if it was a twin headlight front, that'd be even more impressive. Definitely. A quick run of the tractor you can hear going down there at the moment. hopefully not too much longer before we're back on track. There's still some cars in the lanes. We're going to keep going, obviously, a little bit past our time tonight. So there is a bit extra racing because the lanes are full. So, they're not chock-a-block full. They're not.
And there is plenty of cars in there.
Yeah. But
there's not enough that they would get through if they opened it right now at 8:53 that they would get through all of them in 7 minutes.
No, not a hope. But it's not full as in Saturday full.
Yeah.
But it's pretty full for Friday night full, right? So, the guys, a few of them have worked pretty hard through testing. I know caught up with Kyle before about the 6-boost Camaro. So I did say that they had some converter issues. That's what got left behind on the track. Was it last night? It's all blending into one now. I think that was last night.
I think so.
That happened. So they've been working on that all day today. So it's been a big job. And then come out and did that good pass before.
There's Trev on the camera. He's got the message.
Oh, good on you, Trev. Say good day to Trev down there. Keen to be trackside, just for the free entry, and for the pretty damn good, damn good spot. It's a pretty good, one of the best seats in the house, isn't it? Obviously. Well, it looks like we've got some cars starting back up. So hopefully we've got cameraman Brad in place now to work the angles. All right, Grumsy and HB Tirana. As I was saying before, we want to see Graham McKinnon, see how he goes down this time. Marcus Page over in the right-hand lane. There's your times on the screen. 5:28, 126 mile an hour from Rumsey and Marcus. 4:98, 144. We've got Steve Carkeet. And they're coming for you, HQ. Nathan, thanks, mate. Thank you. Brody Olsen in the Tirana. Jono, what's the cost for general admission? I think it's $27 now. So it did go up slightly because of the as you get closer to the event on the day, it's a bit dearer. But $27. Tickets are available on willowbankraceway.com.au. You can grab your tickets online. You can't get your tickets at the gate. Do need to get them online. So do them before you come or on the phone in the car on the way here. And shade. Well, there's not a lot of shade. I will say not much shade. But it was about 24 degrees out here today. But the sun does get a bit warm. You get the right spot in the stand. You get a bit of shade from one of the trees in the afternoon. There you go. Jesse just sent me a message. 32. It has, I believe it must be, maybe it was 27 for today. Ben Vlecken up against Andy Coles. Andy Coles over in the Rocket Lane, right lane. Ben Vlecken gets the win on that one with the 495, 148 mile an hour. So, it looks like $32. Just check the website, though, willowbankraceway.com.au. And good thing is in the one of the pretty much sort of the VIP stands, you can certainly get a seat. There's plenty of room, so you can try a couple of different spots around the track. Ryan Holtz, Tirana. Left-hand lane. That was massive. That was massive. That was a big one. Now he's launched that. That's gone very high up into the air. So it wasn't Ryan Holtz's Tirana. That was Rowan Brown's Tirana. Now, we've just got back underway, but they're going to have to go and have a look down the track now, make sure he's okay, and then which I believe he is fine, but they just got to check that track. They did, he's give that wall a tap. Certainly give that a bit of a nudge. They have just shut down some engines. And go through the list here to see who that was. 8072, the number. Capri. Daniel Mott, that was. So they might be going to pull back, just run one lane to get the rest of the cars through, because otherwise we've got another big delay. Yeah, John, I see a comment there, bring umbrellas so they've got a bit of shade. I think a little marquee or something, gazebo, you can even set them up in the stands. Seen that done before. But, yeah, Daniel Mott's hit that wall, but we'll see now whether they're going to just run the one line. The track volume turned up a bit there just so I can try and pick up on any of the conversations down there. Try and have a bit of a listen in. See the ute down there now, having a bit of a look. We're lucky a lot of it's past the finish line anyway. Yes, it was OTL discount code. There is for the members. Guys have should have one. Out comes the broom on the back of the ute. I don't think we can see. Trev's having a watch down there. Trev's back on the camera. Well, 200 people sticking with us, even with the breakdowns and the delays. And, this is drag racing. I think a lot of the time it has a finish time. It doesn't end up happening because, we do have different things happen throughout the night, and you've got to get the cars down. The cars are in the lane, so they're going to run them through. But I don't think they'll let any more in the lane at this point. But they will run through what's in the lane. And, if it is a race night, on those race nights, they've got to continue on and run the semi-finals, the finals. So those nights can end up a late night. So I've been out here to many of the big events, come out, watch the Top Fuel, etc. And you get a couple of hiccups through the night, and next minute you're watching Top Fuel racing at midnight, and after a big day, that can be can be a little tiring.
Yeah, I think
can
the
be
first
pretty buggered at the end.
First
of it.
Top Fuel you ever brought me to, or at least first Top Fuel when I was an older kid.
Yeah, in your teens.
Yep. I think that one was like advertised, finish at 10, and I think we left walking out at 1 in the morning.
Yep. When up here, watch Top Fuel with Pop, and it's always they're a good night, and a lot of people will leave because it does get too late for a lot of people. But I don't know. I find it hard to ever leave before the end of a Top Fuel final.
Mm-hmm. Well, you just never know when you're going to get. You never know when you're going to get those side by side 3-second passes.
Oh yes. Yeah, no, it's impressive stuff. It does mean you have to listen to us rabbit on for a little bit longer. We've gained 2 viewers during the breakdown while we wait for the track to get cleared and get the racing back.
Yeah.
So 2 have come back. Just shows how your Friday night's going. You're watching an empty track, but we will have
Timmy,
racing back soon.
Thanks for subscribing. And Ali Allingson.
Excellent, guys. A couple of extra subscribers.
You're growing.
We do appreciate that. Hit the subscribe. There's a bell notification button there as well on YouTube that will give you all the notifications to say when the other ones come on, when the videos come on. What are we on, Tyler? How many subscribers do we have on the channel now?
5,667.
Well, that's not too bad.
Mm.
I don't think we'll make 5,700 tonight.
No. But maybe by the end of tomorrow night.
Okay, everybody, got some pretty bad news. The last car that ran touched the ball at 3:30, and we have oil from 3:30 to round the 3rd loop. So it will not be possible to have the track ready and clean by 10 o'clock. So Justin and Scott have advised that the testing is cancelled for tonight. We do apologise, but due to the oil that is from 3:30 around 3rd loop, a large spray of oil that will take a considerable amount of time to clean up, Justin and Scott advise that the event is cancelled for tonight. We do apologise to everybody, but that's racing, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Unfortunately, guys, that does bring us to the end of a live stream, so we certainly won't hit that 700 extra, few subscribers tonight, unless, of course, out of those 203 viewers that are still with us now, there's 40 of you that
hit subscribe right now.
That hit subscribe now that you haven't subscribed before, on your way out.
So that you get the notification tomorrow morning when we go live.
Get the notification when we go live. Yep. Race day tomorrow. 130 cars entered, much bigger than what you've seen tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So if you've enjoyed some of the radial racing tonight, this is just a test run.
It is.
Testing night. So tomorrow is the racing. Tomorrow is the Kenda 660 Drag Radial Series. So we'll be back for this tomorrow at 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock.
We kick off for the racing at 10 a.m.
Yep, 10 a.m. through to 4 p.m. is the qualifying, and then after that we have a bit of a break for some prep, and then we get into the big guns. Starts off straight away with the Outlaw Radial.
That's it. And look, guys, I guess we'll play you out with a bit of footage there. And we're going to pack up the gear here and be ready for tomorrow. But in the meantime, thank you for viewing. Thanks for
everyone.
tuning in.
Thanks to those who donated, supported it, subscribed, shared it out, all those sorts of things.
We hope you enjoyed tonight, and we'll see you back here in the morning for more racing from Kenda on Overtaking Lane.
We'll see you tomorrow.